Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. It's Tuesday, and Scarlet and Violet comes out on Friday. So, that's very exciting. Very exciting. New characters, new Pokemon, new lore to get into the Paldea region. Wow. So much more to look forward to. I'll probably stay up Thursday night and download the game and get into it a little bit Thursday night. Probably. Hey, thank you, Murtog, for the sub and the 14 months. You want Stonjourner, huh? Which Stone? Are you talking about the Zero supporter, new Stonjourner? You can pre-download it? This is news to me. It's gotta be Fuecoco as the starter. Gots to be. You can pre-download the game. This is exciting, isn't it? Oh man, I haven't seen any of the final evolutions or middle evolutions yet, so I have no idea. No idea what I'm getting into, but it should be fun. Now, something that... Yo, that's sick. Zero supporter with the Claydol for Energy Excel and Curlia for Energy Discard. That sounds fun. What is WZ 2.0? I don't even know what that is. Shaban's playing with the water duck. Nice. You know what? I'm sorry, I don't know what Warzone is. But that sounds nice. Hopefully you guys have fun with that. I've been playing... I don't play FPSs, so I wouldn't know. Well, that's fun. You guys have fun with your Call of Duty. I've been playing this... What is it? I've been playing thank you, Lysol Streams, tier 1 sub in 5 months. I've been playing this game. All right, here's the... No, not Marvel Snap. I refuse to play Marvel Snap. I've been playing this game. It's like a kind of an indie game on the Switch where you're like this knight and you are going through this, like, you know... No. You're this knight, but you could be like an archer, or you could be like a sword wielding guy. It's like Binding of Isaac, but not. It's a roguelite, and then you like upgrade your skill tree. It's something too. It's a side scroller. What the heck is it? No, it's new. It's new. It's like relatively new. Rogue Legacy. Is it Rogue Legacy 2? Is that it? I'm pretty sure it's Rogue Legacy 2. Yeah. That's it, right? Yeah, I've been playing that. As I sit around staring at the ceiling waiting for Scarlet and Violet, I've been playing Rogue Legacy 2, and I've been like really enjoying it. I'm not very good, and the boss fights seem literally impossible. But I'm having fun with it. The thing is, I love platformers. I'm not like in love with roguelites or roguelikes, but I love a good platformer. And I'm like cool with roguelikes. They're cool. So I'm not like in love with roguelikes. I'm not, you know. But I do love platformers. So it's kind of like, you know, it's got some platforming elements in it. And that's fun. Outer Wilds? What is that? That sounds fun. But I love it. I love a little indie game. It takes like, you know, a week or two and you can't get lost. That's great. I went back and I tried to revisit my Skyward Sword HD save file this week. And what happens with the Zelda games, man, I love Zelda so much, but like you play, right? And then you hit like a week or two where you can't play, right? Because stuff comes up and you got like things that are going on, right? And then, yeah, I beat Celeste. Celeste is great. You can't stop, because if you stop, then you're like, I don't know where I am. I don't know what's going on. The fairy is, like, not helpful at all. You can't stop. You can't get back in the groove, right? It's like you might as well just restart your file. And the thing is like, I'm far. I got really far in Majora's Mask and in Skyward Sword recently. And I think in Twilight Princess. Dang it, dude. All three of those, I've gotten like 80% of the way through. And then it's like something comes up and it's like, bro. I beat let's see, I've beaten Ocarina of Time like in my adulthood. I've beaten Wind Waker in my adulthood, and I beat Breath of the Wild as well, and I'm anxiously awaiting Breath of the Wild 2. But that's what I said. Trey, yeah, I no lifted Breath of the Wild with 95 hours grind. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When Breath of the Wild came out, I was 100 hours straight. Like pretty much every waking moment for 100 hours. I've beat A Link to the Past in my adulthood as well. I have, actually. On the Super Nintendo, not even an emulator, bro. On the Super Nintendo, I beat it in my adulthood. I used a guide the whole time because that game is impossible, but I did still beat it. Okay. I try my best when I'm playing Zelda games to no guide it, you know? But A Link to the Past, bro, if you can beat A Link to the Past with no guide, you're a genius. Serious, you're a genius if you can do that. There were things that were telling me in, like, I just committed to the guide at the beginning of Link to the Past because I was like, there's no way I'll ever beat this without it. So I committed to the guide, and bro, my God, like, you're a genius if you no guide that game. You'd have to uncover every single pixel in that game. There were things that it told me, there were things that I found confusing while using the guide in A Link to the Past. Sella Travis beat it 10 years old. You're a genius. Yeah. Just not from this era. Dude, you would have had to... Every single pixel. You'd have to go around, like, investigating every single pixel on those maps. For sure. But... yeah, it's like, the thing is that with Twilight Princess, I've gotten 80% of the way through it like twice now, which is like, You've got to be joking me. I've made it so far twice. I did it in college. I made it 80% of the way through. And then I made another run at it in my adulthood, and I made it 80% of the way through. How do things keep coming up, man? It's like I want to finish it so bad. But, like, at this point, it's been too long. And, you know, with Skyward Sword, I attempted about a week ago, I attempted the Skyward Sword, like, pickup. I haven't played it in 6 months. And I was like, all right, it's been 6 months. I'm going to pick it up. I'm not restarting. I'm going to finish what I started. I'm going to figure it out where I'm at. And, like, I realized that I was, like, missing the harp somehow, and I need to get the claw shot, but I'm in the desert, but I don't even have the harp yet, but I've been exploring. I got stuck in the desert for like a week because I was trying to no guide it, all right? And I was trying to no guide the game, and everything was cool until I got stuck in the desert for 2 weeks. And then I was stuck in the desert for 2 weeks, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. So then I dropped it, which is like not ideal. And then I came back to it and decided to look up a guide. And then I was like, oh, well, apparently I needed the harp, and I don't even have the harp yet. I don't even know where you get the harp. But I've been like trotting around the desert for 2 weeks without the harp. Oh, I know I'm only 25% of the way through the game. I know I'm not far in Skyward Sword. I know I'm not far. I didn't claim to be very far. I felt like maybe I was, maybe if I said halfway, that was a lie. It was not halfway. But I am most of the way through Twilight Princess, and I am at least halfway through Majora's Mask. But yeah, anyways. I'm excited for Breath of the Wild 2 to come out. Because the thing is, I just no-lifed Breath of the Wild 1, right? Just 100 hours straight. And it was like one of the most magical gaming experiences I ever had. And I know, Water Temple and Ocarina of Time. I know, I was so impressed with myself for not using a guide. I didn't guide Ocarina of Time, and I didn't guide Wind Waker, I don't think. And those were fun. But yeah. And I'm not going to guide Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out, and I didn't guide Breath of the Wild 1. But some games, it's like I probably just I have to be realistic, like, to realistically beat it, I probably will have to guide Majora's Mask a little bit, and I probably will have to guide Skyward Sword a little bit to realistic, because like if I get stuck for too long, I'm not gonna make it through it. But anyways, I'm really amped about Breath of the Wild 2. One of the toughest things about the N64 one is like, bro, brushing off my CRT. I feel like I have to play on the CRT. I checked out the games on Switch Online, and it's like, it doesn't look as good on the, those games weren't created to be on a flat screen TV. They were created to be on a CRT. So I feel like when you're playing those games, you gotta play them on a CRT. So then I gotta bust out the CRT, and I gotta, anyways, it's a whole thing. Those are projects that are in progress. I'll figure out which one I want to tackle again before Breath of the Wild 2. Thankfully, it seems like I'll have an eternity until Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. So I'll figure out which one I want to tackle before then. I want to beat all of the Zelda games. That's like, well, all of like the good ones. Don't talk to me about the CD-ROM games, all right? No. But I want to beat all of like the main titles. Oh, I've also beaten Phantom Hourglass randomly. Yeah. Phantom Hourglass was sick. Yeah. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass was sick. I started Spirit Tracks but couldn't finish because I got stuck somewhere and was too prideful to guide it. So I got stuck. There. What's the DS one where you're like, where you can like go onto the walls? Is that a Link Between Worlds? Yeah, A Link Between Worlds. Yeah, I got about halfway through that and didn't finish. And it's like, man, the story of every single Zelda game. Yeah, A Link Between Worlds was sick. I mean, I loved it. For the part of Link Between Worlds that I played, I thoroughly enjoyed it. But yeah, I was about halfway through and just, things come up. Thank you, Andrew, for that Prime sub in the 22 months. Yeah, I'm thinking that... So I want to pick another Zelda game to, like, tackle again before Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. I've got a decent amount of Zelda notches on my belt. But the thing is, and the thing that you'll realize about me is that I'm not like a epic gamer. Yeah, I tried. Link's Awakening on the Switch. Yeah. That one looks chill. Yeah, I did see that. I feel like I want to go back before I start. The thing is, I feel like before I start a new Zelda game, I want to beat one of the ones that I've like, that I'm 80% of the way through. I feel like it's got to be Majora's Mask or Twilight Princess. Like those two, I need to knock those off my bucket list. Like Link's Awakening will always be there on the Switch. I feel like the thing is about Christmas time and about like the I'm not like an epic video gamer. I really have a hard time getting into video games. I'm not a big video game head. I have my favorites and I love video games, don't get me wrong, but I'm definitely a TCG player first, who enjoys video games. Like, I enjoy them. Of course I do. But I'm a TCG player first and foremost. Tabletop gamer first and foremost. And then I also, I dabble in some video games. Yeah, Jesse's the other way around. Right, you're a gamer. I know, Jesse's a gamer. For sure. Who dabbles in some tabletop gaming as well. I know that about Jesse, for sure. You ever play Slay the Spire? I've heard a bunch of my friends talk about Slay the Spire who really like it. It's a card video game. And I've sunk 1,000 hours into video games before. I think Animal Crossing for the DS, that was a 1,000-hour game for me. Diamond and Pearl version when I was in college, that was like a 1,000-hour game for me. Because I just spent so much time breeding my Pokemon. I mean, that was just crazy. But yeah, I just prefer, now that I'm older, I prefer IRL experiences to video game ones. And that's something I look at, like Meta trying to do the like the metaverse, like the, I don't know, what the heck is it when you're like putting the goggles on and you're like virtual reality. I look at Meta trying to do virtual reality, and I can't think of anything more, pardon my language, stupid. I can't think of anything more stupid than virtual reality, if I'm being completely honest. It seems like the worst idea that humanity's ever had. It's like, instead of doing real things, I can just do... I could just like put the goggles on and make pretend. But the thing about video games, and one of my favorite things about video games, is like sitting with your loved ones and enjoying like kind of a family experience. Like, I love watching Natalie play video games. She likes watching me play video games. Like when my sibling and I were growing up, we would watch each other play video games. It was like a social experience, right? It's a social experience. I feel like the idea of putting a goggle on and escaping, it's like the ultimate escapism. And it's like, and I don't know, it just seems so depressing. Like, didn't you ever see Ready Player One? Like, come on, you guys see how it ends up, right? I agree. We lost something when we stopped having LAN parties, bro. LAN parties were sick. Yeah. That was cool. It was a social experience. Exactly. And I feel like they just completely missed that. You know, I feel like Meta is just completely oblivious to all of that. Like, they're putting all of their chips onto something that's like completely stupid. You know? It's like the worst idea I could possibly conceive. And they're like, yeah, we're going to sink, you know, Elon Musk could have solved world hunger. Instead, he bought Twitter for $44 billion and is doing the most insane stuff with it. It's like Zuckerberg's a buffoon. Elon Musk is a buffoon. Yet these are some of the richest people in the world. So, and they frankly don't seem very smart or well behaved. Greased, that's actually not true. If you do your own research, you would know that Elon Musk flirted with the idea of solving world hunger and asked the UN to put a number on it, and the UN said like 4 billion. And then Elon Musk ghosted the UN. So you're wrong. Yeah. Yeah. And then Elon Musk went, yeah. I'm sorry. If you're an Elon Musk defender, yeah, no. Yeah, can't see it. Yeah, can't see it. Yeah. Definitely not. Yeah, these guys they just seem like huge buffoons, right? Of course, solving world hunger is not as easy as that, but like what I'm pointing to is how much of like this is what you decide to do with your life and your money and your work, right? You decided to buy Twitter for $44 billion and tank it. Like, you know. You know, Mark Zuckerberg decides to invest all of his money into the metaverse and the ultimate escapism when there's people on planet Earth in real life who who need help and services, and instead you're going to invest into escaping all of that into a digital realm. What's wrong with you? Anyways, yeah. Let's play some Snake deck, shall we? Yeah, honestly, honestly, the world might be a better place without Twitter, so I kind of get down with it. Now, apparently there's some... Oh, also, something I wanted to try today. Let me know what happens with the... Let me know what happens with the stream. I'm testing out recording while I'm streaming. So let me know if, the frame rate drops like crazy or anything like that, or if things seem buggy. This is something that I had wanted to try doing for a while, but I never actually done it. So let me know if you notice any differences. Because the idea would be for I'm recording right now. The idea would be that I can record my games, as I'm streaming, and then the quality of it's easier to edit, and the quality at the end is higher because I'm not ripping a stream VOD, right? Cool. Yeah, this is great. This is one of the reasons that I wanted to upgrade my computers, because my old computer could not handle doing this. Cool. Great news. Yeah, this opening hand stinks. So, I'm just going to concede. Let's try again. And then I think I wonder if it's going to be too much of a pain to delete stuff as I go. Because I think the idea is that I just start pressing record at the beginning of every game. And then, on the trash games, we just cut those out. We kind of pre-edit almost. All right. Let's do this thing. We are playing against a Zoroark deck, and I've got a great opening hand with my Serperior VSTAR deck. Kicking things off with a Battle VIP pass. We can go get a Serperior, and we can go get Leafeon V. And then I want to use my Quick Ball to go get my little Tot. And everybody looks good to go. We'll use Greening Cells to accelerate an energy onto Serperior. And then next turn, we've got Research and Serperior. They just bench a bunch of Zeruas, and it's a pass. Sounds good. I don't think it's necessarily worth it to play Path to the Peak, because they probably don't play too many ability Pokemon, where getting an extra energy into play could help me. We have a weird hand, but it's cool. We'll just attach the double turbo energy here and Greening Cells to the active Swablu. Next turn, I can research. We'll have to discard a couple of Serperior, but I do have an ordinary Rod in the deck, so we can use that. Now, they might gust up. No, they didn't gust. They just drew some cards, which they need to do. Here's Zoroark. This guy's got Acidic Mucus. Does 50 times the amount of Pokemon I have in play with an ability. Really only have 2. Now, here I am, you know, looking like a goober, not putting these paths down because they might use Lumineon. But that's okay. It's fine. I did want to use Greening Cells to get an extra energy into play, so I ain't even mad about that. And now I know they got the Lumineon in their hand, so they'll knock out my Swablu, and I will slam that down. And what's really cool about Serperior is that you can attach this energy, even though I don't want the energy on Leafeon, but then we can move it around with Regal Blender later. I love that. Here's Serperior and the Rod just in time. That's exactly what I wanted to see. We can put these 2 guys back into the deck. Should only need 2 Serperior. That's fine. And the Grass energy, then we can Quick Ball. Let's see. Yeah, Quick Ball away the Battle VIP Pass, and let's go get a Swablu. And we'll Regal Blender. So my Serperior VSTAR has a whopping 310 hit points, which is awesome. Going to be very difficult for my opponent to knock out. And if they swing into it, I can just free retreat back into Altaria, and Altaria will be able to move all of the damage counters from my Serperior to my opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, I do need to worry a little bit about this guy. I forgot about Braixen over here. That's okay. That's a little bit tough. Yeah, the Braixen. I forgot they got a fire guy now. They need to get a lot of Serenas in the discard pile, though. So hopefully we can deal with the Braixen. I don't have any way to turn off my Serperior's weakness to fire. So we are just hoping for the best here. They've got this guy. All right. That's fine. Not a knockout. And now it's peak Serperior time, or peak Altaria time. Excuse me. So we'll get Altaria. We'll put the big charm onto our Serperior. 340 total hit points. And Culver's experiments. We'll take these. That's fine. We'll take these. That's cool. And then it doesn't really matter. Let's see, Quick Ball. I just want to set up the Shaman because he's a cool guy, you know? We'll grab Shaman V and then retreat into Altaria. And Altaria is going to Magical Echo, completely healing my Serperior and dumping all of that damage onto my opponent's active Pokemon. So I can knock out my Altaria. Another cool thing I can do, I can Starwinder to hit and run into a single prize Pokemon just to make it more difficult for my opponent to capitalize and take those knockouts they need. Thank you, Jay Stewart, for that sub in the 35 months. Appreciate you, Jay Stew. Now, my opponent wasn't able to take a knockout, so that's cool. If I find an energy, though, I can Blasting Wind with Altaria, which is kind of cool. I think I might just evolve this and Marnie. We do find a Grass energy. I could Blasting Wind for knockouts. Got Evolution Incense to go get my other Serperior. Yeah, Blasting Wind could be kind of cool. That or I just retreat this. They've got Breaks In the discard pile and 1 Serena, but 3 energy in the discard pile. 4 after I take this knockout. I think I'm just going to Blasting Wind. Yeah, get in there, Altaria. Get in there, bud. And then they find Pokestop and a Research. That's a second Serena in the discard pile, so we got to keep an eye on that. Could get a little bit sussy, as that Breaks In can definitely take a 1-hit KO. Does need to find a third Serena in the discard pile, I think, in order to take the knockout. 180 damage times 2 would be a knockout. 2 Serena in the discard pile would be 120 plus a choice belt. 150 times 2 will not be a knockout on Serperior. I've only got 3 prizes left to take, though, so I'm feeling pretty good about this. They have 5 prizes left to take, and I can still Starwinder to kind of hit and run into a single prize Pokemon like Cricketune, which is super good. Do have to look out for the Slowbro play, but there's nothing I can do to defend against it, right? Just kind of have to hope for the best. They're going to be down a lot of energy, though. They have 4 in the discard pile, going to be 5 in the discard pile, which is quite a bit. I can hit and run into Manaphy, which is cool. So we'll do that, and we'll Marnie. And we're kind of just chilling. I'm thinking we hit and run into Manaphy. Seems good. We've got Roxanne in the deck too. Man, I love that card. Great. Okay, Ultra Ball away these, just to thin the deck a little bit more. And we still got a double turbo left. So let's Starwinder for the knockout, 160 damage. Smack and run into Manaphy. Try to force them back onto an odd prize. And then if they have to take this knockout, I should win. We should. Because even if they go knockout 2 prizer, knockout 2 prizer, I'm still big chillin'. So we hope that they are not able to use Serena this turn to gust up our Serperior. They need Twin Energy Serena. And they can knock out a 2 prizer. If they do that, then it's possible that they could win, because they could go knock out 2 prizer and then Slowbro for win. But if they have to knock out this Manaphy, then I think I'm chilling. Uh-oh. No Serena. Boss! Oh, no! They could have it. They could have it. If they just Slowbro with the energy, they win. Or Serena. Or another Breaks In. They just need an energy to win. Ah, no! This is so bad. Okay, well, Marnie. Wish I had my Roxanne, but we don't. And unfortunately, I have to just Regal Blender. There's not really anything else I can do. If they have it, they have it. Dang, man. So close. And there's the Slowbro play. They need to find their energy, though. No, they have research too? Guaranteed to draw out the rest of their deck. Wow. So long as the energy is not prized, they have it. That's pretty poggers. GG's. Dang, man. That was close. We should probably lose that game every time because Breakson hits us for weakness. But it was closer than it should have been, I think. Yeah, that should just be a terrible matchup. Because we can't really tank hits. They only need to take 3 knockouts. But like I said, if they just don't have the boss that one turn, then I win. But, oh well. If we can force them to take that odd prize, we're chilling. Oh, this is a terrible opening hand. All right, we are up against the Reggies. We can win this matchup, but my opening hand isn't particularly great. We've got Cricketune. I've got a double turbo energy. We can quick ball away, I think, Shaman and go get a Serperior. And then we can quick ball away Roxanne and go get a Leafeon. Attach this double turbo energy and greening cells to the Serperior, which is fine. Thank you, Twin VXS, for that tier 2 sub in the 21 months. Appreciate it. This matchup is definitely winnable because the Regigigas cannot one-hit KO our Serperiors. So we have that going for us. We just have to tank and heal with our Serperiors. Thankfully, they have to use that escape rope, which is cool with me, because it means I'm going to be able to attack next turn. But it looks like they are trying to just burn cards so that they can draw with Dragon's Horde, because they've got a little bit of an awkward opening hand. But there they go. Serena is great for this deck because it allows you to discard your special energy, and it allows you to gust. I mean, it's basically exactly what this deck wanted. A gust card that is also a consistency card. They're actually pretty close to the turn 1 attack. They've got an Aurora Energy and a Twin in the discard pile. But I suspect it's just going to be a pass this turn. I'm hoping that I can top deck something decent, like a Research or a Marnie. Yeah, they got turn 1, all the Reggies in play. But that's it. Evolution Incense is cool because it allows me to go get Serperior, and then I can save the Cricketune. I think I want to, like, do I want to Starwinder, kind of hit and run now? No, I think I'll Regal Blender and just say it's okay. I can afford to have this first Serperior eventually go down. That's fine. We find Battle VIP Pass, which is not helpful. They're going to hit me for 220 damage with Heavy Slam if they have an Aurora Energy, which is a lot of damage. Do they have... Okay, they have to go in with Regidrago to draw more cards with Dragon Sword. I wish I had Dragon Sword. You know, we could play Dragon Sword. Let's see. Any amount of energy from your Pokemon to your other Pokemon? Yo, what if we play a Regidrago and like 2 fire energies? You know, to help us draw cards. What do you guys think? Seems kind of poggers. Because this deck is sick. It just, you know, sometimes... We need to retreat it? No. Yeah, we would need switch cards. No, just leave him active and let him attack. We'll put a fire energy in there. Kricketune V seems like fine. Yeah. I always have 2 prizers down anyway. I'd agree with that. Radiant. Oh, the thing is, Kricketune V, we play Path, though. So that's why I'm talking about Regidrago. Regidrago. You know, oh, they don't have the Aurora energy? This is sick. We're huge chilling now. Do you think I discard regrettable things with this Pokestop? No chance, right? That's fine. I'm a Regal Blender again. Give him the old Regal Blendini. I think so. It's not time to Starwinder yet. No movement. Oh, now I've got the perfect Ultra Ball. A one of Crobat. I could see it. You really just need a little bit of help at the beginning of the game. Sometimes. But I would hate to have a Crobat and a Leafeon in play. That would feel terrible. Much to think about. I got Gigaton Break. That's fine. We find double turbo energy off the top. Let's Ultra Ball away 2 battle VIP passes. Yeah, and we'll start Crobat every single game. Right on. See, you guys get it. And we're going to go get another one of these guys. That's cool, man. And then... can they do enough to finish this thing off? 160 if I put... Can they do 190? I mean, I guess if they find a choice belt. I'll force them to find a choice belt. That's cool. All right, give them the old Regal Blendini. And then we're going grass energy here. That energy there. That's fine. Find another double turbo energy, sure. Yeah, they might not be able to take a knockout. It's possible. I'm just saying, we're doing awfully good for a deck that hasn't played a supporter card yet. 32 cards left in deck. 0 supporter cards played. Yeah. Which is how it goes with this. We've got 12... Oh, Registeel. That's right. Oh, I forgot about Registeel. That's fine. So did they, I think. I was like, yeah, they can't do that much. Yes, they can. We don't want Radiant Guardian because we play Path. You wouldn't know it. Yeah, they missed the old Registeel knockout. Here we go! Yes! We're in there. Beautiful. Okay. We'll just Regal Blender. It's fine. I got a lot of damage in play right now. I gotta deal with this pronto. I need to find a Swablu, like, yesterday. Yeah, Serena's really good right now. I've only got 2 prizes left, man. I haven't been doing anything. I have not been doing anything. How do we have 2 prizes left? I haven't been doing anything. This is crazy. Radiant Venusaur? Isn't Radiant Venusaur so thick, though? It's got, like, the most massive retreat. Yeah. There are, like, no switch cards in this deck. They've only got 6 cards left in their deck. They've got, like, you know, a lot of work cut out for them. All right, they're softening up the Serperior VSTAR. It looks like the Serperior VSTAR could be finally biting the bullet. But I've only got 2 prizes left, so what do we care? Yeah, dude, put this guy down. Okay. Give me the old Starwinder, you know? No. I need to just Regal Blender and move stuff. Let's see. You've got how much HP left? 220. So if they could smack me... Yeah, that's fine. All right, we're going to Regal Blundini. That's it. I just need to not lose. That's the situation we're in. Put that over there. Put that over there. Easy. Done. And we got just 1 prize left. So we need a way to help us draw into our supporters more. What the heck, bro? I could see cutting the Shaman V-Star. The Shaman V-Star is kind of cool, though. It allows you to hit some big one-hit KOs. All right, they got the heavy slam for the knockout. Let's go, guys. Come on. I know I could end the game with Regal Blender, but I don't want to. No, come on. I wanted to put 290 damage on your guy. Oh, well. Cut the Leafeon? The Leafeon's so helpful. Okay. The extra supporters have been very helpful. Okay. The Ultra Ball is terrible, but it's fine. I cut a quick ball for it because I was like, maybe I want to use it to go get an evolution. Just one won't hurt, right? Every time I get the Ultra Ball, I'm like, I can barely play it. But it's fine. I use it to discard battle VIP passes and stuff. We could cut the Shaman. I think we can cut the Shaman. We can just use our Starwinder like carefully. You know? And then we won't need the Shaman. Another thing I think that we might want to do, I think Cheryl, like a Cheryl could be good, but we want more consistency. The turf field is gone. The turf field was only there so that we could bounce path to use our own Shaman V-Star's ability. So that's gone too. 3 path is good. We could just go 3 gear. Is not terrible. I don't hate that. We could go Celebrations Mew. We'd have to like the stones, huh? We do always have 3 energy on our Serperior. That's not bad. Yeah. The only pawner? Yeah, get me a cup, please. It's just a meme if we do the stone. Right. All right, let's keep it rock steady then. This is where I would put Trainer's Mail if that card were legal. The gears help you to find like Roxanne and stuff too. It's good. And we play a lot of supporters. You don't want more supporters. I feel like I want one more way to heal though. Is that too crazy? I don't know that there's room for it, but I would love like a Cheryl. What's Celebi VMAX do? Cheryl can work. Bro. Now we play Path. Kind of cool though. Just get rid of the Ultra Ball altogether. No, we need 4 cards to help discard these things. Radiant Serena, we play Path. To be fair, every time... Nah, the Path is like the best card in the deck. Definitely. We just decided that we cannot... That we came in here to add consistency, so we're not cutting consistency. All right, we're at 60 right now. That's just... We're going to try this out. How attached to the ordinary rod am I? Yeah, you're not going to want to deal with like researching away 2 snakes. You just kind of need it, right? With a 3-3 line, you kind of need... It's like a 3-3 line and a rod, or a 4-4 line, no rod. Or maybe like a 4-3 line, no rod. Nice. Well, let's do this thing. Holy smokes. This hand is not optimal. Why do they have to be so ugly, bro? Why? Look at this perfectly symmetrical hand. This is ridiculous. Okay. Fine. I suppose. We could beat this Reggie deck, though, dude. Definitely. This is one of the reasons you need the rod in here, right? Because you're like, all right, I'm going to have to Serena away 2 Serperior. If only my opponent could see my... unruly hand. At least they're not prized. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, and a nice path to top things off. We've got a Swablu. That's nice. Rather put the energy there than on a Kricketot again. We'll discard 2 Serperiors and draw 3. Okay. Nothing like all 4 double turbo energies. That's good. Good stuff. We'll go grab Serperior, and I'll pass. That's fine. Then we go Serperior VSTAR, double turbo energy. Nah, I ain't scooping, bro. I ain't scooping. We got this one. That's how good this matchup is. We got this one. Got this one. Yeah, they don't even have it. See? We're chilling. Research. Okay. Ultra Ball away both these Marnies. Retreats. Pass. That's fine. Yeah, now we're right in there, huh? Just saying, we had to finesse a little bit. That's okay. The snake, if you can't handle me when times are bad, you don't deserve me during the good. That's facts. Why does this hand sting so bad? Come on! I don't deserve this. All right, they ain't got the energy. Wait, why did you just Static Shock? That's really what you... Okay. Sure. Why didn't you accelerate? Oh, they've got 2. Oh, that answers it. Sure, we'll give them the Regal Blendini. I see. It was the fact that they were different caught me off guard. Now I know. All right, that's all they got. 4 cards they can get off Regidrago. They need to find a scoop up net and whoever the last dude is that they need. Regieleki. That's right. Yeah, we were so focused on our own struggle. We were. So yeah, they're still struggling. That's woo! Here it is. This is why. Yeah, baby, let's go. This is exactly what we came here for, guys. That's great. Cool. We'll research. Yeah, look at us go now. Here's the rod. Aren't we glad we had this rod? See? The rod's important. And then give him the Regal Blendini. And I absolutely love fixing the energy attachments. All right, I'm Pokegear pilled for sure. I'm in on Pokegear now. Yeah, the Pokegears just earned their spots. Easy. I told you, we were dead drawing, and then we're out of there. We play enough supporter cards that the Pokegears actually help. And they help you to find your Roxanne at the right time. And your Serenas at the right time, which is nice. All right, they're going to try and hit me with the Regice. It's fine. 120 damage there. Quick ball away this. Serena. Now they smack us. I can Sidewinder. That's probably okay. Oh, I can't attack with this guy. So this is awkward. I kind of have to heal, right? Because I cannot attack. So, and you've got 220 hit points left exactly. Going up and healing with Altaria doesn't feel good. I can go up with a Serperior and Noble Light. It's kind of funny. Doesn't seem correct either, though. Sacking the Altaria here. Is probably just what we have to do. I should have grabbed the V-Star just to thin, yeah. Yeah, this is probably still correct. Magical Echo. Not what we want to do. This is like the weird situation with the deck. This is the original reason why we put Shaman V-Star in here, was so that when they do that, you can Shaman V-Star to heal it, right? That was like the original combo. That's why we did that. So that it's a counterplay to this. But I still think we're kind of okay. So they're going to take their first prize. That's fine. We'll go Serperior. And we top deck Research. But I don't necessarily want to play it yet, because I have the Roxanne in my hand. So I think we're okay to just Regal Blender. And we put this over here. And we put this over here. That's fine. And there's Evolution Incense, so I get saved from my lack of grab with the Serperior VSTAR. That's fine. They're going to come up with Regice again. The dope thing about this is that even if they do hit for 100, this is a damaged Regice, so I can still Magical Echo it, and then I just go knockout game. So it doesn't really matter. Remember how bad this game started? I told you guys it was fine. This is like our matchup. This is the matchup we like to see. Yeah, remember how ugly this was? It was horrendous. Yeah, with the amount of... Wow, they could do 270. 270? Yeah. Please hit me for 270 damage. Please! It's like, you know what's about to happen. You know what's about to occur. Oh, if they gust to knock out this Serperior, I'm down horrendous. No, we're chilling. Oh, they're just hitting for 60. That is awkward. Okay. It's fine. So they cannot hit 310. So we give them the old Regal Blunder. Okay, I think we can move one energy back. What's my double turbo situation? They're all gone. Okay, sick. There are no more. So I just need to attack twice to win. So at this point, the healing doesn't even matter. I just need to make sure I can keep attacking. That's it. The free retreat is definitely what makes Serperior like a playable card. Most assuredly. So we still got grass left in the deck. This research, they're going to Blizzard Bind, I'm going to research, and then we're just win. Send another card out of the deck. Research. Go here. And that's GG's. All right. Not like the prettiest game, but we still take the dubs. The dubs are still agreeable. We still assert our dominance in that matchup. Thank you, Horsey, for the 39 months. Appreciate you. All right. We're going first. Not the strongest opening hand, but we can work with this. Looks like I'm playing against Palkia Intellion. That is sketchy. I will turn one greening cells to accelerate an energy to my Swablu. And then next turn, when I can play a supporter card. Man, I wish I opened Battle VIP Pass, but I did not. I think we just lose this. Yeah, this is a bad opening hand. Yeah, I'm just not gonna entertain that. Play it out. It's just miss the turn one Battle VIP Pass. They get it. Like, no, standard, baby. We're just gonna keep it pushing. Why are all my opening hands so bad? I play like 12 supporter cards and 3. I got 15 outs to a turn one supporter. All right. We've got our brave little tots ready to go. Leafeon V And a quick ball. I'll discard Serperior to go get another Serperior V. Attach there, and we will Greening Cells to the Serperior. Seems fine. Interested to see what kind of deck my opponent is playing with Stormy Mountains and Drapion. That is interesting. Ah, it's Vikavolt. That's fine. This is actually a fantastic matchup for us. So we actually have some pretty good matchup spreads with this deck, right? We destroy Vikavolt. We beat the Reggies convincingly. I have a positive record against Lugia. All while my deck does opening hands like this. Like, we're still, like, cooking. I barely even get to play half my games, and I still am winning a decent amount of them. So they got the turn 1 item lock. We top deck an item that we cannot play. Cricketune. Serperior. And Greening Cells, fine. They could take a knockout if they get Choice Belt and this guy, in which case we lose. Would be nice to see any of my 12 draw supporters. That'd be sick. They can actually just V-Star power for the Choice Belts if they play it. Nah, they didn't read Cricket. That's fine. I don't really want to play that anymore. I'm just tired of opening dead hands. What does it take? What does it take to not open a dead hand? Mew can't find supporters. Also, we don't have a lot of pivot cards in the deck. And by not a lot of pivot cards, I mean like this. Imagine if there's like a Cricketot in this hand, typical Leafy, typical Serperior opening hand. It's like we probably just get a. All right, cool. We can rock with this. All right, we're up against Lugia VSTAR, and we got a pretty solid opening with Leafeon and Ultra Ball. We can Ultra Ball away. The Ordinary Rod, I think, can probably go. Ultra Ball away, the Ordinary Rod, and the Pokegear. And go get Serperior. Energy here and Greening Cells to accelerate another energy to our Serperior. So next turn, I'll evolve into Serperior VSTAR. And we can hopefully find a path to the peak. That'd be good. Marnie Path. It's one of our best lines of defense against Lugia. Hope that the Marnie Path sticks and that they are not able to use their V-Star power to get those Archeops into play. That would be fantastic. Definitely excited to hold on to the Marnie, considering that they can read the wind turn 1 to get an even bigger hand. But they are showing off that they play Radiant Charizard real early, which is not ideal for me. They are discarding Pumpkaboo, which is great news. So I'm really hoping that we can find our path to the peak. That would be great. Another Marnie, fine. Evolution Incense. I need Path, baby. We did not find Path, sadly. It's not great. Screening cells. Get another energy in play. They do have it. They don't have it? They don't have anything. Oh, they're trying to Crobat. Oh boy. They might be stuck if they find Lugia V-Star. They'd be stuck with one. See, imagine if I find the path there, then they're just not doing that. But instead, they are going to easily knock out my Leafeon. Now, that's fine. They didn't go V-Guard energy on this Lugia, so I can actually hit and run if I find a double turbo. And I can turn off the Radiant Charizard, which is nice. And they only have one Archeops in play, so that's good. We got Evolution Incense to go get this guy. And we're researching. Looking for a double turbo. Yes, this is pretty good for us. Quick ball. Away. Serena. And go get Tot. I think, yeah, Tot. Let's go get Tot, Path. Okay, it's fine. Path, double turbo, Starwinder for the knockouts. And we'll go into I think Kricketot is fine. Now I need them to not have boss this turn, obviously. Be nice if they could just, you know, not have the gusts. That'd be great. If they could just hit into my Tots. And allow me to Regal Blender one more time. That'd be great. Oh, they just have it. That's good. So now I lose. Yep. Yeah. That's cool. That's sick. All right, yeah, we just can't win. Yeah. All right, might be time to put away the Serperior deck, dude. It's like you want so much. You just need... You need so much. First of all, I haven't opened a Battle VIP Pass in like 5 games. Which is terrible. We've been opening terrible starts. And there's like not much more. We got a ton of supporters in here. I understand, but we do not have mobility in this deck. Your energy attachments are so important, you can't really afford to like retreat into Mew, and then we don't have any way to pivot Mew, and it's like we'd have to play air balloons, you'd have to play... It's like you're going to cut... We already are missing supporter cards. That card just feels so bad to play. Bro, you gotta play the Aroma, dude. Now we're cooking. We'll find everything we need. Aroma, probably a worse card than VIP Pass, right? VIP has been terrible. We just haven't been... All right, I'll try it. Two VIP, two Aroma. I like that. We're chilling. All right, here we go. Finally a hand. Oh, God. I was really starting to lose faith there. What is this? Gudra? So. Looks like I'm up against maybe Giratina Lost Box with my Brave Serperior deck. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Not exactly sure how it's going to go. We have to look out for Radiant Greninja, sniping my fellas. We got to look out for Giratina VSTAR, hitting one-hit KOs on my fellas. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we got to look out for. But we do have some good things going for us, too. We've got Path to the Peak, so we can turn off Radiant Greninja. And we can one-hit KO Giratina once in the game, which is good. So we got some stuff going for us. Cricketune in the hands. They're going to capture energy to the Greninja. And maybe go get Giratina. Another Comfy. Think of flower selecting again. Cool. I love to see this guy in the Lost Zone. He is not somebody that I like to see in this deck because he can kind of just spread damage counters wherever he wants. So nice to see that Sableye on. And then there is a Giratina. Nice to find a Serperior VSTAR off the top of the deck. We will battle VIP Pass, and we want to get Kricketot and another Serperior, I believe. My Manaphy is in the deck. So we kind of also want to go get Manaphy. We'll see. It's tough. We definitely don't want to research this hand because the hand is so good. And I definitely don't want to... Yeah, it's just like a... We could Serena away a Grass and a Kricketune to draw 2 cards, but is that even worth it? I can't attach both these Grass next turn, so I suppose it is. That's fine. Okay, we find another Serperior, and we pass. And then they can knock out my Tot with Radiant Greninja, which is very annoying. If they want to. And we have to discard an Altaria. They've got Culber's Experiment, hoping that they can't ramp to 7 this turn. That'd be great. Research is just a good card in this deck to help discard those Battle VIP passes too. You could just play only 2 Research and mostly Culber's. And there's 2 Culber's and 4 Research right now, but you could play... Research is going to be busted next turn. I mean... We would have preferred this to have been a Culber's, but this is going to be an optimal Research, pretty much. Then we got Comfy. 5 cards in the Lost Zone. Leafeon makes sense if you're playing Battle VIP Pass, because you can turn a Battle VIP Pass into a Serperior and an energy attachment. And Battle VIP Pass doesn't get Crobats. Yeah, Leafeon is also a far superior. Oh yeah, Icky, that wouldn't have been terrible, gusting the Giratina. Yeah. We could have done that and just saved everything. And just said, you ain't got it. Yeah, I don't hate that. That might have been good. Just be annoying. Turn 1. I like it. You could get them stuck. Now they've got 7 cards in the Lost Zone, so we got to watch out. I know their hand is huge now. Which is tough. Big hand. They've got Mirage Gate. They've been thinking about that Mirage Gate for a little while now. They've got a Water Energy in the discard pile. And 2 energy in the Lost Zone. A Psychic onto the Greninja does not particularly help unless they're trying to Moonlight Shuriken twice. They could just be in an awkward pass situation. Yeah, they're really sitting here thinking about that. They got the double water and they're gonna pass. That's weird. Yeah. Okay. Fine with me. We'll do this. We'll do this and research. Really want to find Manaphy. We do not find Manaphy, of course, or anything really. Dang, bro. I hate this game. Ah! Okay. Can't even bench this other Cricketot. I mean, I guess I can. Could bench the Cricketot and the Swablu. It's just you're gonna knock out two of them. It's fine. I'm benching, bro. The thing is, the deck is good. It just is good and bad at the same time. Yeah. The VIP pass has not been. Yeah, we need to let the VIP passes go, I think. But then how do we get all of our dudes out? 4 shoes? I know the snake. Level balls can get our other dudes. That's true. I guess. I can't believe I had to let up 2 prizes to that thing. That's so cringe. And now I know I'm just going to get blasted by Giratina. Okay. I would love to Marnie, but I guess... Of course, the Ultra Ball is the top decks, which would have been in the Manaphy. How many cards are in your Lost Zone? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All I need is 1 more card in the Lost Zone. It's fine. I didn't really think this out. It's cool though. They ain't got the gust, right? All right, if they gust and knock out my Serperior V on the bench, I will concede this game and delete the deck, so that's fine. I think... Well, with Cricketune and the Big Charm, you put yourself out of Lugia range. There's no way they have a Gust, too. Couldn't see it. Nah, they ain't got it, bro. They don't have nothing. They're just gonna swing for 280. Actually, I kind of... Yeah, should have got the... Should have let that thing get knocked out, maybe. Oh, they do have it. I will concede. And I will stop playing Serperior for now. I think today is just not a Serperior day. The vibes are off. Yeah. We'll get you, Serperior. We're gonna get there. But not today. Snake did have a good run. I'm not deleting it, I know. Sorry, guys, can't. I love the Snake too much. All right, Mystery Press for 190. Okay, sure. You know what? Okay. And then Claydol. Yeah, look at this guy. This is going to be great. I can't even imagine this going wrong. Baltoy finds a friend. Yeah, easy. And the great thing is we don't even have to find room for supporter cards. Who are the guys that go with this? The Guardy engine's pretty good, yeah. Stunfisk. Yeah, Mudshot. Oh, he snipes 100. All right, this guy's there. Curlia. Refinement. Why is Curlia better than Chinchino? Why have we forgot about our old friends? Oh, you can have... Sheesh. Yeah, you can really... Wow. I didn't even think about that. You can evolve into King Curlia. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. And then we're going to play Scoop Up Nets, of course. Call for Family does seem pretty broken, yeah. All right, we probably don't need like 16 energy. You're going to want Manaphy in the deck. You're also going to want, I think, Terrakion. so you can cavern tackle. Right? Yo, what's up, Luke? How you doing? Yeah, man, I've had a soul-crushing day so far. I spent 6 hours yesterday trying to get the perfect Serperior VSTAR deck, and in the first 2 hours of stream today, Serperior VSTAR has been doing me dirty. So now I'm here. Thank you, Pokemon Trainer, for the 24 months and the Prime sub. Thank you. 2 years, man. I know, the Stunfisk's got to go. That's okay. We're just going to smack people with Stonjourner. I know. It's cool. I'm not writing off Serperior. We could go back. All right, so now you need all the good cards, like VIP Pass, shoes, quick ball, incense, you can have 1 Grant as a treat. But wait, if you play it, then you have to discard 2 cards from your hand to get it out. No. What if I don't want to discard 2 cards? What if I don't want to? Level ball. Pickaxe? How did we run out of room with no supporter cards? It's because I've got a 4/4/2 Guardy line in here. The only reason I'm playing this deck is so I can play the Terrakion, okay? I hope you guys understand. Wrong Guardy? You don't like my Guardy? Why don't you like my Guardy? I like Pokestop in here. Yeah, sounds great. Yeah, Pokestop is going to be really clutch. Okay. Rod. We're going to need a couple of rods in here, yeah. We don't need 13 fighting energy. We can rock with, like... I'm going to move my face down here so you guys can see the... we could rock with, like, 10. Or 9, even. 9 will be fine. You only need 3. Yeah, that's fine. 9 should be cool. Radiant Greninja seems cool. I like that. I have a lot of bench space for Radiant Greninja. Murtog? You're calling this... You say you have a cleaner version of this deck than this? What's cleaner than 2 lines? Yeah, we can 3/3 the Claydol for sure. One line. There's only one line deck I've ever made. I'm pretty sure it's the Kyogre deck, right? Was that a 1-line deck? I don't remember. Okay. So we got 2 rods. We got the Curlias. And then, yeah, we're pretty much chilling, dude. Like, what else do we even need? We could do... Basic energy? It accelerates basic energy? That's crazy. Matt Wish with the gifted subs. Let's get some hype going for Matt Wish. Thank you. Matt Wish loves a spicy deck. All right, I'm feeling it. So you do 190. We've got no gusting in the deck. I feel like even like a Mew from Celebrations would be good. Just like kind of put that dude in the active spot. Why not pickaxe? Why pickaxe? We have other ways to accelerate energy into play. It's just... All right, let's see. What's pickaxe? Gutsy pickaxe. Reveal the top card of your deck. Yeah, I don't... And it only accelerates to the bench? Nah, that... Because doesn't this accelerate anywhere? Yeah, pickaxe just literally seems worthless. You draw a card? That's fine. We draw cards with Curlia and Gardevoir and Trekking Shoes. Trekking Shoes just sees better... Trekking Shoes seems better than pickaxe. Pokestop essentially is a draw 3 for us. Right? Gallade, huh? Is there a Gallade in the format? Matt Wish with 2 more gifted subs. Let's go, Matt Wish. Thank you. 60 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon V in play. It's not a lot of damage. Matt Wish getting in there with the 5-piece. Rounding it out to 175 total gifts to the channel. Murtog, that's not true. That's not true, Murtog. That's not true. I've got 2 rods right here. Okay. It's looking good. It's feeling good. We could fit 1 choice belt in here. Or... Snorlax. Yeah, bro. What about Snorlax? More like Borlax. Am I right? Yeah, get this gamer in there. What do we need to do with choice belt? What, to hit you 220s? Cavern type? Nah, we're chilling, dude. You don't need our choice belts. But I can't even gust. Are they just gonna like... Are they just gonna serve me up a Pokemon V in the active? How are we gonna beat Mew? Good question. Looks like we're not. We gotta play Pokemon catchers. That's right. Okay. A 2/2 Ralts Curlia line? Holy moly cow. We've got Cavern Tackle, man. This is going to be sick. But we are going to need to do... If you want to Cavern Tackle, you need to do 10 extra damage to knock out the Gigas guys with Cavern Tackle, which can help swing the prize trade in your favor. So we need a way to do 10 extra damage, actually. So we have to play Grant. Right? Or Zigzagoon. I actually like Zigzagoon better. Yes. I know we can't really afford to cut the curl. So why is Bibarel not just better? I'm feeling like Bibarel is just better at doing this. You've got a retreat cost of 2. Claydol accelerates and discard. I got quick balls. I got trekking shoes. I've got Pokestops. Nah. Beebs is better. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. Yeah, the beaver's OP. You could play Greninja. Yeah, you could. So what's our ideal board state? Our ideal board, and we need some air balloons. Okay. And then you can finally play the Grant. And the Grant is how you're going to knock out the Reggies. Ultra Ball instead of Evolution Incense, probably. Yeah. Okay. And then... Don't we lose to Lugia? Nar. Why are we losing to Lugia? This is just worse Lunarock? Nuh-uh, because we've got Terrakion. Come on. Terrakion's like the reason I want to play the deck. I just want to power up Terrakion and make my guys invincibles. That's too much to ask. All right, Grant. Okay, we got a rock climber. A resident rock climber. Okay. Ta-da! Now that looks like a clean looking list right there. We're just going to be very careful. And the thing is, yeah, the Grant also works better with Bibarel than it does with Curlia and them. So that's cool. Well, yeah, because it works with Bibarel. It didn't work with... We're already discarding cards with Curlia, so you wouldn't want to play Grant because you're already discarding the cards that you don't want to play. But in a Bibarel deck, you're like, oh yeah, let it burn. That's fine. All right. Will I win? I'm going to remember to move my camera up too. Here we go. Yeah, Grant... I'm sure that the Grant's going to get cut almost instantly. Where are the haters at? Any haters in the chat? Praying on my downfall? Oh, yeah, dude. Man. 25,000, 27, 200,000 to no, to 4,000 yes. Oh, my God. Looks like we're up against an Arceus VSTAR deck. They are going to be dismayed to see my powerful Stonjourners in action. This is precisely what we're here for. We've got a pretty good opening hand as well with Battle VIP Pass and Bibarel and a Level Ball. So I like what I'm seeing so far. We can Battle VIP Pass and go get a couple of Baltoy. Baltoy can find a friend. Search your deck for Pokemon, reveal it. I like that. That's cool. Yeah, that's neato. So let's get some Baltoys. And then we can scoop up net the Stonjourner. Go here, do that. Level Ball. And go get a Bidoof. And then we can attach this energy to Baltoy and find a friend. That or I attach it here to Stonjourner and say, I will find a friend. That's fine. Go here, find a friend. Looking for a Pokemon. We want, let's say a Claydol. That's nice. We'll get Claydol. And the next turn, we've got Bibarel, Stonjourner. Yo, what's up, Turd Burglar 4 with the Prime sub? Thank you. And they've got the Jolteon, which can turn off Water-type Pokemon's abilities. Thankfully, I don't have any of those. This is a card that was in style maybe like 6-7 months ago, but with the decrease in popularity of Palkia VSTAR, not seen that card quite as much anymore. I have Manaphy, I guess. That is the one water Pokemon you can turn off with this. Thank you, Acidic, for the Prime sub. Now, this is not the strongest 4-card hand that I could have been given. Oh, there's an Urshifu in here. Good God. I'm going to lose. Yes. Yes, now all of a sudden I get it. Uh-huh. You're going to turn off my Manaphy with your Jolteon. I see. I see. Uh-huh. Okay. This isn't great. No, it is not. Neither is this hand. Quick Ball, away Battle VIP Pass, and go get Manaphy. And we can Quick Ball, away Battle VIP Pass, and go get Bidoof. And I will attempt to find a friend again. And go get my Bibarel. Yeah. But I'm not feeling very good about this, because if they can just put a memory capsule onto the Jolteon, then I am going to be in a bad, bad place. A bad, bad place. Yes, this is not good. I'm starting to think that maybe the Stonjourner deck is bad. What do you guys think? All of a sudden, I'm craving Serperior back. This ain't a real test. Why would they knock out both my Bidoofs? That is so sad and also cringe. That hurt. That really hurt my feelings, man. I don't want to play anymore. Okay. It's fine. I think, is it possible to win? No. I'll concede. We'll try this one more time. Yo, what's up, Bryant? Now, the haters got that one. Okay. We got to put 4 Baltoy in this deck. Find a Friend is the best opening attack that we have. All right, Bryant has got a Crobat V as his opener. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna do my recording for YouTube. Here we go. I'm now recording. I'm starting to try recording while I'm streaming. This is new technology. Sick. We've got our brave little Baltoy in the active playing against Bryant, who appears to be playing Lugia VSTAR, judging by the Archeops that is getting chucked into the discard pile. Opens Crobat V, and who is this? All right. Maybe a little tech for the Lugia Mirror. Thunder Snipe can do 160 damage. One hit KOing a Lugia. It's kind of interesting. It also resists fighting. What the heck? I've got a decent opening hand, and Bryant does not get a Lugia into play. So maybe this isn't a Lugia deck. I'm starting to think that maybe it's something a little spicier. We don't want that fighting energy, but I've got another fighting energy anyways. We'll quick ball and go get a Stonjourner. And then I'll attach an energy here and pass. And then next turn, I've got Bibarel Industrious Incisors. All right. Judging by the amazing, yeah, it's definitely a Lugia deck. Just ain't no Lugias. Oh, okay. So Bryant had to go for Zapdos. Bryant went for Zapdos to use Speed Lightning Energy to try and draw cards, but then also has Lumineon V. So now I don't know anymore. There's Lugia. That's fine. Nice of Bryant to give me an extra bonus turn to get set up. We find Level Ball. That's good. We've got Sir Bieberton ready to go. I don't necessarily want to play this card, but I will put 1 back in. It's fine. Level Ball. Go get another Baltoy. That's great. Attach to Stonjourner, and let's Incisors. Okay. So I'm not exactly doing anything. I could grant and rock throw for like 100. Okay. It's almost like this deck doesn't play any draw supporters. Did you guys notice that? It's weird. Yeah, I am so upset that this Grant is here, if I'm being completely honest. I'm gonna have to dance around that all game. We'll pass. The Grant is gonna be the worst card in the deck. It's cool. Each Bibarel can draw 5 cards a turn. You know how many cards Curlia draws? 2. Just saying. That's math. And I got the Tempest Dive. I'm ready to start rocking and rolling. I actually think we can win this game. We go here. There's an Air Balloon. It's fine. Why do I still have a scoop up net in here? I thought we cut these. I'm not supposed to have any scoop up nets in this list. I've got 4 dead scoop up nets. Okay, that's fine. Whoa, I've got so much more space in the deck now that I know that. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this just got... I put the air balloons in. The scoop up nets were supposed to be gone. That was an accident. That's where the catchers go. Yeah. Now we've got this guy. This guy. I have to prop the... That's sick. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah. Now, look how much better Bieberell is. Look how many cards Biebers is getting us right now. Okay, well, Industrious Incisors. Okay. And then we can attach here. Yeah, we got to bring the Grant back out. That's fine. There he is. And now we can mystery charge. I don't even need to mystery charge anywhere, though. We just are good to mystery press for 190. Where's our backup attacker? We don't need a backup attacker. We've got air balloons. We're chilling. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. I told you guys. Broken. All right. Now, finally, I have space for those catchers. Yeah, standard format in a nutshell. Like, oh, yeah, I'm doing better on turn 2. Scoop it up. So, yeah, these nets, I was blinded by the gold. They were not supposed to be in there. So we need the Ultra Balls, we need the Trekking Shoes, we need the Level Balls. The energy felt like fine. The Level Balls, all right, the Level Balls are bad. Kind of, though, but kind of not also. We need to go get our boys out. Fine, we'll use the aromas. There, you happy? And catchers. Yeah, we've got 4 catchers and 4 aroma now. Now, the thing about Clay Dolls that we want, yeah, 4th Boltoy. Boltoy is like the best attacker in this deck. Or the best starter in this deck. You want a gazillion Boltoys. And you want to have a 2-2 Bieberell lineup. I think we need to keep the Grant. The Grant with Bieberell is okay. Yo, Bryant with the gifted sub. What's up, my man? How you doing? Thank you so much for the gift. Oh, you had to start your first round in a tournament. Ah, good luck then. Good luck. Good luck. All right, 3 capturing aroma. That's the list. Here we go. This is it. I was feeling confident about that one. The deck started cooperating. That was nice. Yes, you earned a lot of believers, some valuable tricky points here. Do I want to go first? Yeah, there's literally no downside. I don't have any supporter cards. Of course I want to go first. Nice. Baltoy is definitely the best starter in the deck. We love that. We've got a pretty cracked opening hand. Loving this. Okay, we're playing against some sort of Lost Box deck. That's fine. We've got turn 1 Trekking Shoes. And we find a Beaver, which we'll keep. Pokestop. We want to quick ball away the Pokemon catcher. That's fine. And go get Bidoof. And then let it rip. That's cool. And then I can put an energy onto, let's see, bench that, bench that. I think we just put an energy here to potentially retreat next turn. But they could attack turn 1 potentially. So maybe we want to go here. And then we quick ball away the Ultra Ball and go get another Bidoof. And that's our turn 1. Thank you, Praxi and Pika P, for those subs. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. My opponent's got Capture Energy, so maybe this is a Giratina Lost Box deck, potentially. We'll see. We don't have... I'm just trying to think about what our game plan is against this kind of deck. We're just going to start attacking quickly. The Terrakian's cool. Because Cavern Tackle... Oh, it's like that. It's like Turbo Cram. The Terrakian's cool because it makes it so that... Yeah. It's invincible during the next turn, which is really strong. They got Flower Selecting a couple times, and they find Culrus's Experiment, so it's looking like they will be able to take a turn 1 knockout. All they have to do is switch into Cramorant and do it. But Terrakian could be invincible, but they probably play a good amount of Escape Ropes also to push my Terrakian out of the way, which is kind of annoying. They also have a Cape of Toughness, which is kind of ruining my vibe. Thanks, I hate that. Yeah, so we probably lose here, but that's okay. I've got Pokemon catchers. Never mind, I forgot about that. All right, let's gust up somebody fun. No? All right, Industrious Incisors. Capturing Aroma, baby. That's right. I'm going to go get another Bibarel. Or am I going to go get the Claydol to guarantee the attack this turn? Yeah, the Claydol to guarantee the attack's pretty cool. And then we can attach... I don't have any energy in the discard pile. No. Now I do. And then we can Capturing Aroma again. Tails. Looks like I'm getting a basic. That's fine. We'll get Stonjourner. And Mystery Charge to the Terrakian. And it's definitely a good amount of chaos. Dang it, we would have the knockouts if it wasn't for that. It's a good amount of chaos. But now I can't attack next turn. I should have gotten another Claydol or another Baltoy. Because I can't attack. All right, scoop it up. That one doesn't count. That was user error, all right? I'm learning over here. Yeah, re-roll it. Yeah, delete and return the points. Sorry, haters. You're not eating that good today. I'm not confident in this deck's ability to win games. That's a pretty good opening hand, though. But I need top deck. So, we'll see. We need a Alolan Vulpix in this deck. I'm playing against some sort of Lost Box deck, and we've got a stellar opening hand with 2 Battle VIP Pass. We can go get a couple of Ball Toy, and we can go get another Bidoof and an attacker for our next turn. I like that. That seems good. And yeah, pretty much ready to go. I'll pass. Next turn, I can evolve into Claydol, drop my Air Balloon, evolve Bibarel. Let's see what my opponent's got. I don't want my Bidoof to get knocked out by Cramorant, but not really a lot to be done about that. If they've got it, they've got it, and they have opened the turn 1 Culver's Experiment, so it's looking like they've got it. They'll ditch a Mirage Gate. That's 3 cards in the Lost Zone. If they have a switch, they can get a 4th card into the Lost Zone, and now Cramorant will be able to spit innocently to knock out my Bidoof. There they go. And they'll take the knockout. And we gotta draw mighty good off of this to make it work. So let's see what we can do. We'll rod just the Bidoof back into the deck. Evolve into Bibarel. Evolve into Claydol. Do that. Attach here. Bench that. And Industrious Incisors. Well, if I flip a heads, I've got the attack. Dang it. What the heck? Oh, man. We were close, though. That's fine. We'll go Bidoof. Grant. Pop out the Grant. And do that. Mystery Charge to Stonjourner. I'm not feeling super duper confident about this, but that's fine. We'll give him the old rock throw. I already have 4 Quick Ball and 4 Ultra Ball in this deck, so don't tell me that I should play one of those, all right? We got 4 Quick Ball and 4 Ultra Ball. Yeah. They got the Escape? No, not the Escape. That's fine. They only play so many Cramorants. We're chilling, dude. Now, they're kind of cooking out here. They're moving mighty fast. I don't like it. But that's okay. They're taking another knockout with Cramorant. It's fine. I've got my Brave Stone Man ready to go. And then what they're not expecting is for me to... See, that does 190. Thank goodness. All right, so I can knock out with a Grant and a Catcher. I can knock out a Giratina if they dare to bench one, which is cool. Okay, we'll go here. We'll Grant again. And Industrious Incisors. And then we find Trekking shoes. The rod. Do I even need any of these rods? Nah, man. What am I going to rod back into the deck? Who cares about rod? Trekking shoes again. Don't need quick ball. Okay, we got another clay doll, which is sick. And then I don't even need to pop that Grant out yet. But I guess I probably ought to. Because I can just do 60. Well, it's quick ball. No, we'll just attach. And oh, I can't, yeah, charge because I got the Grant in my discard pile. That's right. Okay, I was like, why can't I do it? There we go. Mystery charge, mystery charge. Yeah, smack 'em, Stonjourner. Mystery press. There we go. That's cool. I'm feeling it. I'm into it. I'm into it. Okay. That's a 2-hit KO on a Cramorant. We got there. Now what they're not expect. Oh, Radiant Greninja. What the heck? They can't take 2 knockouts though. Yeah, my guy's got too many hit points. That's right. No chance. You can take 1 knockout on my Bidoof. That's it. That's all I allow you. Hey, Bryant with the sub in the 32 months. Thank you. Thank you. They have their deck in their hand, right. But there's nothing I can do about it because we don't play any hand disruption cards in this deck. Which is not super cool. But it's just the way that it is. So they can knock out my Bidoof. Soften up my other Stonjourner. They leave a water on the Radiant Greninja. I kind of have to knock out the Radiant Greninja, unfortunately. But I probably knock it out with Cavern Tackle. Yeah, that's going to be dope, honestly. Yeah, that's going to be sick, bro. Let's knock it out with Cavern Tackle. Yeah. So we go here, we retreat. Our hefty boy, we mystery charge a couple of times. And then we grants and we industrious incisors. And then we pop the grants back out. And we discard these. And then trekking shoes, fine. We'll keep them. And we're gonna Cavern Tackle. That's cool. That's right, my Terrakian's invincible. You're mad. Oh, they could just Sableye. Listen, alright, this deck stinks, bro. There's nothing to be done here. Listen, man. I could probably beat Lugia decks. Alright, I could beat Lugia decks with it. Maybe. And I might be able to beat Reggie decks with it. I can't beat any Lost Box decks with it. Well, that's not necessarily true, but, well, I gotta get attacking a lot faster. The capturing aromas don't seem like they're it. Either pickaxe or just incense. I think just incense. Or... yeah, level balls are just kind of... I mean, they get your little guys, but I think incense is okay. There we go. Couple of incense and like a Greninja. Maybe? No. We can win with this for sure. The Greninja seems not great. I liked my board state with 2 Bibarel, 2 Claydol. Yeah, this is it. What if we built up to a V Union? What if we did build up to a V Union? Then what? Listen, guys, I didn't release a video yesterday. I need to get a video made. I can't afford to just keep playing bad decks. See, my opponents, they aren't content creators, so they're playing good decks. Me need to pay bills, play silly deck, get bodied. All right, I'm up against a Giratina VSTAR deck, and I've got a pretty poor opening hand. Yeah, nothing real great here. My opponent seems to have everything that they want in their opening hand. They're doing just fine. Yeah. This is an opening hand where I am definitely wishing that Radiant Greninja was in the deck. So, you know, let's make it happen then. All right, we're putting Radiant Greninja in the deck. That's fine. We've got it rocking and rolling right here. We just need Greninja. That's it. This is going to help a lot. This is it. This is it right here. It's the perfect list. Perfect. Now we've got it. It's the final tweak we needed. Everything is going to be everything's going to be smooth sailing right here. Come on. We're so close to greatness. Just like with the Sandaconda or the, whatever that deck was. The Serperior deck. We're incredibly close to greatness here. Looks like I'm up against an Inteleon deck. Arceus Inteleon with Fire Energy. All right. I've got a pretty good opening hand with a Battle VIP pass in it. I mean, It's funny how low the bar is for me right now to have a good opening hand, where I consider just a couple of outs to a basic Pokemon a strong start. But with the quick ball, now we're really talking. I'm liking it. We can get Bidoof and Manaphy. I think we might not need Manaphy, actually. Against Palkia and Tellian, you want Manaphy, but against this deck, we're probably chilling. We can get Bidoof and Baltoy. And then we probably want to get a second Bidoof down, just in case things go bad. We could grab Radiant Greninja. I'm down with getting Radiant Greninja, you know? We'll find another Battle VIP pass right here. See? Now we've got an even stronger opening. We can get Bidoof and Stonjourner. And then I'll attach to Stonjourner, and we'll pass. That was pretty good. That was a very strong 2 cards from our Radiant Greninja. I'm glad that Radiant Greninja is along for the ride with us. I was worried about having just one Bidoof down turn 1 because they could use their Starbirth VSTAR power in order to go get a boss's orders to chase it down. But if they don't have that, then we're doing okay. I can just find a Claydol, and then we're going to be attacking with Stonjourner. We'll see if they've got a Dunsparce. Fighting decks aren't very popular right now, so we might not be seeing a Dunsparce from them to turn off their weakness. These 4 cards are pretty bad. Not exactly what we want to see. But thankfully I do have Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to hopefully help me find something nice. We've got Terrakion. Okay. Need something nice. Trekking shoes. That ain't it. Neither is that. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's fine. I'll pass. Man. All right. This deck is too much of a meme. If we can't beat the Arceus deck, then there's no point, man. I know. With the Ultra Ball, I mean, that's the thing, is you just have to have an Ultra Ball to go get a Bidoof. They're powering up Lumineon, which is fine. I've got Bidoof. And we get a Quick Ball, which is still a dead card. I'm going to delete this deck. Never ask me about it again. Don't even ask me what happened to... Alright, I guess I'll send it to the Discord. But then we have to delete it. It's not worth it, chat. It couldn't even deliver the content. Wailord was way better than this. Wailord was far superior. Speaking of superior, come on. I know we can do it. It's a good-looking, consistent list. We can do this. What would we put in place of VIP here? Just more of the basics that we want to start? A fourth Serperior, a third Kricketot, a third Swablu. I guess so. Capture energy. Anything else? Yeah. Aroma. The Leafeon is important. If you're playing against a deck like Mew VMAX that can gust both your Serperiors, you want to... I think it's important. But if we cut the VIP, then the Leafeon is way less good. So, that's fair. Can we beat a Lost Box deck with this? It's like a big maybe, you know? Alright, what's the point of the Kricketune? The Kricketune puts you out of Lugia. Puts you out of Lugia range, but then you have to worry about the Radiant Charizard's like going to come get you at some point, right? Radiant Gardevoir, we play Path, so none of those really matter. Yeah, Kricketune probably good. To have in the deck. Hey, what about the Jinx? You ever think about hitting running into a Jinx? I know no switches. I know we don't have any switches in the deck. But you have to... Miltank's better than Jinx, that's true. Okay, so this is where we had our 4 battle VIPs, right? We're thinking about, like, the issue with the deck is that we're just not setting up well. So we probably want more outs to our guys just to get turn 1 Pokemon into play, right? Just important. That's fine. Let's just try that. We're back to Serperior because I know Serperior can do it. I believe in Serperior. I also want a 4th path. That's actually just the card I'm playing, a 4th path. What if we don't even need that Leafeon for real. Let's just go 4 path. That Leafeon, don't need it. That's it, bro. I think I'm up against Joe Omnipoke. All right, chat. Let's go. We're up against Joe Omnipoke on the PTCGO ladder with our Serperior VSTAR deck. This is a pretty stellar opening hand. I like what I see. We'll start with the Tot. And I'm anxious to see what Joe has in store for us. It's an Arceus deck featuring Bibarel. I've got lots of great Pokemon in my hand and an energy. This is fantastic. I could bench Kricketot, bench Swablu, and I think we're just going to Colress's Experiment, grab Quick Ball, Big Charm, and I don't really need the double Turbo Energy because I think Evolution Incense is just the play. That seems good. Yeah. And then we'll bench Serperior, attach the double Turbo Energy, attach the Big Charm, and pass it on over. Now, the unfortunate thing would be if Joe can use Starbirth to gust up my Serperior and swing into it. I'm thinking that this might be an Arceus Goodra matchup. Maybe. I don't know. There's Bibarel in the deck, so maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just a tanky Arceus deck. There's Grass Energy, so now I have no idea. What kind of Arceus shenanigans? Could be Arceus Giratina. Potentially. With Grass and Psychic. It's Arceus Regidrago. All right, that is pretty cool. And we're going to get Marnied. So I'm hoping that my next 4 cards are playable. They're playable enough. Do find the Grass Energy and Altaria. And it looks like Starbirth is going to be played. Which is fine. Joe can go get 2 cards out of his deck. He wants the Ultra Ball to get the Goodra and Giratina into the discard pile. And there is a Duraludon VMAX, which can go through all effects on the defending Pokemon, but that doesn't really matter because I'm not putting an effect that blocks anything. I am just increasing the HP of my guys. Path is going to turn off Radiant Gardevoir, so I'm cool with that. We do desperately need to find a Serperior VSTAR off of this Colress, so we do not find it, which is terrible. It's like an absolutely devastating situation for us. We've got Kricketune, we've got a Swablu, we've got Altaria. We can attach here and retreat into Swablu. But, you know, we're kind of just sitting around with nothing to do here for a minute, which is quite bad. That Marnie was not kind to us. And now here we are. And the Colress's experiment was not quite enough. Uh-oh. If he finds his Regidrago VSTAR, then it's over for our Serperior. I'm thinking I might just start playing good decks. I don't know, man. The bad decks are really starting to... They're starting to make me feel bad. You know? Yeah, it's starting to make me feel real bad. Nah, I'm gonna have to start playing the good deck. I'm playing against too many good decks, you know? I mean, I could spend weeks tanking my elo so that I only play against bad decks, and then I could play my bad decks against the other bad decks. But as it is right now, I am playing against too many good decks, and the bad decks, there's too big of a gap. It's not helping us either. Holy smokes. I just need you to take one more prize. I can't use a bet. There's a path in play. Well played, Joe. All right, I'm going sicko mode with Lugia. That's just what it is, bro. No more bad decks. Can't do it. My heart can't take it anymore. Yep. That's what I need right here. Some broken decks. Sorry, guys. My heart can't take it anymore. I am competing in Toronto, yes. I gave Serperior like 2 days. And the reason why we were so adamant about trying the Serperior deck is because it kept showing that it could do it. You know, it's like, it's possible. I know it is. Yeah, but sometimes you just got to play the good decks, you know? I'm playing against a I'm playing against a Lost Box deck with my Lugias. We've got a great opening hand with 2 powerful colorless energy and 2 Lugia V. Looks like I might be playing against Giratina VSTAR over here with the Lost Box engine. They are going first, so they've got a couple of config. They're going to be able to get a good amount of cards into the Lost Zone on turn 1. I do wish I was going first, but that's how it goes sometimes. Pretty sure they cannot flower selecting. Didn't you retreat that or switch or something? They've got a Rangaroo and Radiant Greninja, sure. But I think, oh, they can flower selecting. They must have, oh, they used Scoop of Net. I thought they retreated. And they've got Battle VIP Pass. So they can go get Cramorant and Giratina. Now we're ready to go. Okay. So I've got 2 powerful colorless energy. We have to kind of ask ourselves, what do we want to do in this opening? They have not left bench space for a Manaphy, so Raikou could be quite good. I think then what we want to do is Evolution Incense for an Archeops. And then Ultra Ball away. Probably the Archeops and a powerful colorless energy to go get another Archeops. Bench this powerful colorless energy to the Lugia, and I'll read the wind to the Archeops. I didn't necessarily want to bench the Raikou turn 1 because I think I might be able to pull a fast one on them with the Raikou if I just don't reveal it yet, because they have not benched a Manaphy. They might not even play a Manaphy. So I'm kind of relying on that Raikou for a surprise play. I've got the Lugia VSTAR in my hand with that Evolution Incense. So I can play that, get Lugia VSTAR, pop 2 Archeops onto my bench, and I've got the Aurora energy in my hand. I can attach to the Raikou, and we'll be able to charge to Raikou with 1 Primal Turbo and retreat the Lugia with my other Primal Turbo. They're going to escape rope up this Lugia. That's fine with me. Now, if we're thinking about what Pokemon we actually prefer to knock out, what Pokemon do we want to knock out on my opponent's side of the board? They've got Mirage Gate. Okay. Do they have the Giratina VSTAR? They got the turn 2 Giratina VSTAR Mirage Gate. I mean, I guess they got it all like that. That would be, holy smokes. All right. I guess they do. Okay, they've got turn 2 Giratina VSTAR going first. So that's not great, but it's fine. I was thinking that Raikou would be... They might... Oh, they do have the switch. Yep, okay. So we got a little bit to think about. I mean, I can just knock this out with a amazing Yveltal, which is kind of crazy, but yeah, we could just do that. Which would be kind of nutso. They're going to take their 2 prizes. That's fine. We've got Quick Ball off the top. So we need to retreat the Lugia. Let's take a peek at the deck with Evolution Incense. We can get this. There's the amazing Yveltal right there. We've got 3 Aurora energy and a double turbo energy in the deck. So we have everything we need to do to just pop this dude with amazing Yveltal. So we're going to do it. Let's go capture energy to get the Yveltal. Summoning Star. Get these 2 guys. Primal Turbo. Yeah. And then I do the other Aurora and the double turbo energy. So I can still attack with Raikou next turn, so I'm going to hold this hand. Yep, we're going to do that. Gonna bench that. We're gonna do this. Can I attack with Raikou? No, Raikou is done. I cannot attack with Raikou. Oh, that's a misplay then. I would need a lightning. Oh, we do the fire. Yes, and then I can attack with Raikou. Yes. Don't be bad. Very good. Okay, we do that. Okay. And then we'll retreat into the Evil Tall, and we smack him with the Amazing Destruction to knock him out. And what's crazy is that, yeah, this is why Lugia is just like, Lugia and Giratina are like two of the only decks in the format, because, yeah, they got the turn to Lost Impact. Cool. I got the turn to Amazing Destruction. Like, what? You know? It's like, it just doesn't matter, you know? Literally. It's like, boom, 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 boom. Game. That's it. That's standard. Yeah, the good decks are just broken. They're so broken. You just have to be able to operate. Your deck has to be able to respond to the worst case scenario, like turn 2 every single time. And Lugia's Summoning Star, getting 2 Archeops into play, allows you to untap your entire deck on turn 2. Because once you use Summoning Star, you're able to just start using Primal Turbo to just vomit energy into play. They've got Spit Innocently for the knockouts, but now I've got Amazing Raikou, so long as I don't top deck an Aurora or Speed Lightning, and we don't. So I can attach the Aurora here, discard the Archeops, Primal Turbo, and go get the Aurora and the Speed Lightning energy. And then I can just save the Serena. It's like, I don't even need anything, dude. It's so ridiculous. I don't even have to play these supporter cards in my hands, man. It's that crazy. Like, there we go. Amazing shot. Isn't this crazy? Like, this is nuts. I'm like, all right, I took 2 prizes on turn 2. I'm taking 2 prizes on turn 3. Bada boom, bada bing. That's about it. That's all we need to do. I want to save this hand because I've got the Serena already in it, so I don't need to play that research. Because I've already got Lugia here, right? So, like, I wait and I see... what my opponent, you know, is going to do. Are they going to bench a Giratina again? If they do, then I will gust it up and knock it out. If they don't do that, then I could Amazing Shot again. I mean, they have to knock out the Raikou, right? But they probably have to get a Cramorant back in order to do that. And there's the Giratina. It's the reason that I held the Serena in my hand. I've already got double Archeops, so it doesn't matter. Playing the research is actually, like, could be worse for me because I could draw into all my special energy or something. So we just want to keep this hand with no energy in it. They have to bench double Giratina. And keep in mind, my opponent went first and got the turn 2 Lost Impact on a Lugia. And we are still poised to win this game on turn 4. Right? It's crazy. It's like that. The turn 4 win against a deck that popped off that hard. It's crazy. I got the Spit Innocently on the Raikou. And then we send up Lugia, who can seal the deal. We just go Primal Turbo, and there's no defense. There it is. Primal Turbo, Primal Turbo, Serena, GG's. That's it. The 4-turn win. Lugia is a broken deck. Yeah, and get your training court out of there. GG's, mate. GG's. Here I am. It's my first time I've tried recording VODs while I'm live. So, I'm trying to keep it organized, but I need to see which one. That the Lugia game where I just smacked him? Oh, yeah. That's the one right there. I'm going to name that so I can keep track of it. All right, here we go. Lugia Smacks 1. There we go. That's the title of that video. Excellent. Back to the game. Now the idea is if I do my recording while I'm live, then I don't have to go back and rip the VOD later, which is nice. Yeah, there's going to be Lugia Smacks 1, and then there's going to be Lugia Smacks 2 and Lugia Smacks 3. Precisely. Wubmain says, Lugia has ruined everything for me. Trippy Twitches with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for that gift, Trippy. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we want to go first. Let's go. Let's go. This hand is not very good. All right, that's fine. The top deck. Playing against the Reggies with my Lugia deck. A little bit of a lackluster opening hand, but that's fine. We'll attach double turbo energy to Lugia and pass. I think that we can figure out a way to beat the Reggies. I think so. We've got some single prize cards. We've got Collapse Stadium. One of Zapdos to make your Raikou do 130. That'd be sick. We find Quick Ball. All right, we're chilling. Yeah, it's almost like this deck is too good. You're never out of it. Do that. Quick Ball away. Aurora Energy. Get the bat. Luminion, probably, right? Yeah, just give me a research, bro. But if I Crobat into a research, then maybe I can. Yeah, we're gonna do. Then maybe I can Summoning Star. Or I could just do this. That's cool, man. Next turn, we got him. For sure. Nah, they ain't doing nothing. See, we big chillin'. They big not doing anything. I'm not going to take this knockout yet. Because I'm pretty sure that's a gift energy, right? Yeah. They can Dragon's Horde for a few cards. Thank you, Yumi Force, for the Prime sub. We'll attach Aurora Energy, and now I'm cool taking a knockout because they don't have a gift energy. So that's fine. You think I'll get to double dip Fangs this game? Probably not, huh? The double drip Fangs. See, Lugia is just so low maintenance. It doesn't even matter. Even when you're dead drawing, the power level of the deck is so high that nobody can mess with you. It's brilliant, you know? It's just, it's nasty. It's absolutely nasty. I mean, I could get, sure, I'll get one Archeops into play just for fun. While I can. Cool. Give me the old Tempest Dive. Nice. I am not playing Burnett in this deck. Absolutely not. You know what other card discards Archeops? Research. And Research is not a bad card. Professor Burnett is a bad card. Because the power level is so low. It's a supporter card that can be replicated with item cards. It's just not... No. Couldn't see it. They've got some basic Pokemon now. Yeah, the Burnett is not worth it. You might as well just play Quick Balls, Ultra Balls. Between Quick Balls, Ultra Balls, Auroras, and Evolution Incense, I mean, you're getting the dudes into the discard pile. Definitely. There's our boss's orders. Yeah, Miltank is not a problem. This deck is... I can knock out Miltanks with Archeops. You can just juice this thing. Lugia is the perfect ladder deck because people think that they can beat it and they just can't. It's the thing. It's the perfect ladder deck. Now, the regional meta is going to be a little bit different than the ladder meta because Duraludon VMAX beats it. I guarantee I can beat a Duraludon VMAX best 2 out of 3. Guarantee it. With this current list, no paths. And then if I lose, I'll put one Echoing Horn in the list and then we auto it. Duraludon's not even an answer. Looks like I'm up against a Goodra VSTAR deck. I've got a strong opening hand with Serena and a couple of search cards, which I'm really excited about because it's going to allow me to get some Archeops into my discard pile early. We've got a powerful colorless energy too. We can read the wind, draw some cards. Serena, all around, just good stuff. Now, the Goodra matchup can be a little bit funky. This is looking like it's Goodra featuring Goodra. No, maybe no Arceus shenanigans. It's like Goodra, Lost Zone stuff. Maybe Fantina would be pretty crazy. We'll go Powerful Colorless Energy. They don't have any cards in the Lost Zone, so I'm not really worried about them attacking next turn, but I suppose they probably could Melanie. It's fine. We'll Evolution Incense twice to get 2 Archeops. And this is the reason why I don't love Professor Burnett, because it's just not needed. And also, it requires pretty much that you go get Luminion for like no reason. So I don't really ever want to put Luminion into play if you don't need to put Luminion into play. And then we'll Read the Wind, discard Stoutland, and draw 3 cards. That is great. Let's see what my opponent's got for turn 2. We have a Serena in our hand, so we can gust up and knock out pretty much whatever we want. They can't use Burnett's Puppet Offering ability unless they have a supporter in the discard pile. Colress's Experiment will put 2 cards in the Lost Zone, and then Puppet Offering could put the Colress Experiment back to the hand and put 2 more cards in the Lost Zone, since the Burnett will go to the Lost Zone also. So that could be 4 cards to the Lost Zone, but they'll still need more in order to start using Mirage Gates. Colress's Experiment means that they are not going to be able to Melanie this turn, so no attack with the Goodra VSTAR, which means that this Goodra VSTAR is a goner. That's right. Let's go ahead and do this thing. We will switch that Goodra VSTAR into the active spot and Ultra Ball away. Whew. Decisions. Get rid of the research and probably this capture energy. That's fine. And we're going to get our Lugia VSTAR out of the deck. And now that Lugia VSTAR is here, I am ready to use Summoning Star. And Summoning Star will get us 2 Archeops from the discard pile straight to the bench. And then we can use Primal Turbo. And Primal Turbo will be able to accelerate some powerful colorless energies to my Lugia. Look at that. And now we are doing Tempest Dive for 280, 310 damage. Attach the Speed Lightning Energy. Don't even need to use my second Primal Turbo. We're just going to save the energy in the deck. And that's a scoop. It's a scoop. Feels good. Jungbong says, is this game strategic? I don't know, chat. What do you think? Was that strategic? It didn't feel strategic. The game is strategic. Just Gym Leader Challenge is really strategic. Yes, but yes, Pokemon cards is strategic, of course. There's a lot that goes into the Lugia mirror, okay? Yeah, there's a lot. there's a lot goes in. Okay, a lot goes into the Lugia mirror. I'm up against a Vikavolt deck with my Lugia deck, and I'm going first. I'm interested to see how this one goes. We've got a pretty solid opening hand. I can Evolution Incense for Archeops, and then Ultra Ball away Raikou and Archeops to go get Lugia. See, is Dunsparce in the deck? It is. So I'll get Lugia, and then we will capture energy for Dunsparce. And I pretty much have everything that I need in order to one-hit KO this Vikavolt next turn, right? It's like, it's already there. I didn't do anything. We basically just played an Evolution Incense and an Ultra Ball, and I've got one-hit KO on the Vikavolt, ready to knock out with no weakness, on my Lugia next turn. They've got the turn 1 item lock, and without items, I have got a turn 2 one-hit KO on the Vikavolt ready to go. That's how nasty the Lugia deck is. That's how unforgiving, absolutely unforgiving the Lugia deck is. The Vikavolt deck has no shots. 100 damage, that's fine. We've got a Lugia here. We've got a Lugia there. Summoning Star. Get my Archeops out. Primal Turbo. Double Turbo Energy and the Powerful Colorless onto the Lugia. Powerful Colorless here in Marnie. Set them to 4 cards. And I'm pretty much chilling at this point. No weakness. Tempest Dive. For turn 2, 240 damage. I'll discard your Stadium. And now they have to reckon with the fact that there is a Lugia doing 240 damage. They cannot Super Zap Cannon because there's no way to get 2 Lightning Energy on this Vikavolt this turn. And this Lugia is going to be taking another 2 prize knockout this upcoming turn. And because I have Dunsparce in play, they cannot hit me for weakness even. So they are going to maybe Paralyzing Bolt for 50 damage. They can go get whatever card they want out of their deck with the Forest Seal Stone, but it still doesn't make much of a difference because I do not think that their board state can handle this turn 2 Lugia. I've got another Lugia in my hand, and I can use Primal Turbo to start juicing it up just to make sure that I have a backup attacker. We'll see what they get with that Quick Ball. Maybe they can set up another Regieleki VMAX. And nah, it's just going to be a scoop. GG's. GG's. I told you, Lugia is broken. It's just broken. It's the deck. But there's not enough, like, the meta on the ladder should just be Lugia and decks trying to beat Lugia. Because that's what the format is right now. That's not a great opening hand, but it's fine. Playing against a Lost Box deck, and I've got my brave little doggo in the active spots. Will Aurora Energy, discard an Archeops, and unfortunately I don't really have too much else. No turn 1 Lugia. So that is unfortunate. Now, if I could bench a Lugia V this turn, then I could get turn 2 Double Dip Fangs, knockout Comfy for 2 prizes, which would be pretty gnarly. But I do not have a Lugia down, unfortunately. So we're going to have to wait until turn 3 to do that. Looks like I'm up against a Giratina deck, which is fine. This matchup is interesting. They can obviously one-hit KO my guys with Giratina. And I can one-hit KO their Giratinas. Now, if they're not playing Manaphy, then Amazing Raikou can also get in there. And I've got a lot of options to knock out Giratinas. We can also take knockouts with Radiant Charizard. We got some good stuff. They're playing Temple of Sinnoh. It's fine. I can smack my Stoutland with the Cramorant. It's fine. I've got a powerful colorless energy off the top. The Stoutland's probably going down, so let's Evolution Incense for both of these guys. And then I have to Serena and discard these and hope for a Lugia. We've got Quick Ball, which will do. That's fine. Quick Ball away, powerful colorless energy, and we go get Lugia V. Powerful onto the Lugia and pass. Then next turn, I pop my Archeops into play, and we're off to the races. They will be able to take 2 prizes by knocking out the Stoutland, but I've got crazy stuff I could do next turn. I mean, I can do anything. I can Amazing Shots to deal 120 damage to 2 Pokemon. I can attack with Lugia, who will have a monstrous amount of HP, especially with V-Guard energy. They're just going to spit innocently, which is fine with me. I'm ready to party. Let's go. Find Aurora Energy, which I don't want in the hand. I'll Summoning Star, get these guys. Oh, there's Sinnoh. I'll find a stadium. Come on. Marnie. There we go. So, we can Quick Ball for the Amazing Raikou, but I don't have an energy. I'm 1 card short of being able to pull off the Amazing Raikou play, which is fine. I'll just go for the more conservative play and make them feel nice and cozy and safe. We're going to Primal Turbo this and this to the active. And then I'm going to bench this, and then we're going to Primal Turbo that to the active. And I'll just Tempest Dive and discard the Stadium in play. And then next turn, I'm thinking that with the Marnie and not like a lot of board state, that they're already in a little bit of a tough spot. And since I haven't revealed the Raikou yet, they might not be anticipating that I come out of nowhere with an amazing shot. So that's kind of what I'm vibing with right now. Yeah, the Sinnoh does nothing, as you just saw. You just discard it. It doesn't even matter. They've got a Colress's Experiment. No Tina's down, though. So they have to, like, cook up something. Like, what do you do to deal with this board? The thing is, Lugia is so good because it requires nothing. You don't need any sort of support Pokemon on your bench. You don't need any sort of draw engine. All you have to do is get Lugia into play and start slugging away. With Archeops in play, you can just shoot 4 energy from your deck anywhere in 1 turn. And Archeops has 150 hit points. Not even easy to knock out. Like, it can't be knocked out with Radiant Greninja or anything like that. Right. If my opponent benches a Tina here, I've got Lumineon for Gust, and then I collapse to remove the Lumineon. I mean, it's nuts. So there's the Tina, and the Tina is gonna get smacked. I know it is. I had a terrible opening. That Tina's still getting smacked. It's crazy. Lugia feels as dominant as Mew VMAX did, but more, and it only gives up 2 prizes. Isn't that crazy? I actually don't even need to Lumineon, because we just have it right here. And I'm doing 220 damage just as is. So, do you guys want to knock out both Comfy, or do you want to knock out the Tina? I kind of want to just knock out the Tina. Yeah, let's just do that. Isn't that nice? That was nice. We'll Evolution Incense and go get ourselves another Lugia. And then I'll give him the old Tempest Dive again. Yep. And you're knocked out, and I'll take my prizes and try again next turn. That's fine. Then, yeah, let's see what they can do. There's just nothing they can do, really. If they bench anything, I will knock it out. We have so much Gust in this deck, and so much reach for Gust, there's like no way to miss it. And then, if they don't put a Manaphy down, we can come in with Amazing Raikou. Well, that's a scoop. GG's. But was it GG's? I gotta say, though, I do not like playing any other decks, right? Like, it's just... Does Pokemon ban cards if they're too strong? No. Pokemon does not ban new cards. Definitely not. Yes, they would never ban Lugia. Never. Now, they might print a card as silly as like your opponent's Lugia VSTAR is now knocked out. Cost 1 colorless energy. All right, I'm playing against Arceus VSTAR. Playing against Arceus VSTAR, they just go Arceus Pass. I've got a really nice looking opening hand with Archeops. I can discard, go get a Lugia. Feels good. And then double turbo energy onto the Charizard and research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. We've got another Lugia and a little bit of a suspect hand, but it's all good. I don't necessarily want a Crobat for nothing, so I'll wait to see what we get into next turn. Yeah, Marnie. That seems fine. Thank you, Barthorn, for the Prime sub. We've got Professor's Research and an Archeops. I mean, this is beautiful. It's about everything that you could possibly want. You guys want to see this Radiant Charizard attack turn 2 to knock out the Arceus V? I do. Alrighty then. Here we go. Ultra Ball away the Archeops. Here's my Lugia. And guess what? It's time to Summoning Star, baby. You thought that Radiant Charizard would be a bad opener, but let me tell you, it's just like that. That's what it feels like playing Lugia, man. It's too powerful. Can't do anything. That's it, man. Do you see? It's like, do you see the difference between when I wasn't playing Lugia and now that I am playing Lugia? Are you noticing any difference in the games? Thank you, Kasum, for the Prime sub in the 3 months. I'm noticing a lot of difference. Yes, you're happy. I'm going first against some sort of Lost Box deck. I've got an incredible opening hand with Evolution Incense and Ultra Ball, so I can get Archeops into the bin, and that's really all we want to do with the Lugia deck on turn 1, so I'm feeling really strong about that. We'll get ourselves a second Lugia. I could be really greedy if I wanted to try and do something really nasty turn 2, like a turn 2. I was going to say a turn 2 amazing shot, but nah, Raiku's prized. It's fine. We'll just get Lugia. Bench it. Pass. And now we wait to see what my opponent's doing. We've got a couple of cool things we can do. I can potentially get Stoutland into play. And if I get Stoutland into play, I'll have to find either a powerful colorless energy. Actually, no. I'll just have to find an energy because I can use Lugia to charge energy onto Stoutland. So, yeah. I can knock out a Comfy turn 2 with Stoutland. Take 2 prizes. But if it's Cramorant, then I won't necessarily be able to take that knockout because Cramorant has 110 hit points. Stoutland only does base 40, so with 3 powerful colorless, it's doing 100. A little bit short. Looks like they are going to be able to get the turn 1 knockouts with Cramorant, which is a little bit annoying. Well, not the turn 1 knockout, the turn 1 attack with Cramorant. And yeah, they'll do 110. So it's a little frustrating. It's not exactly helpful. And my Raikou is gone. It's gone. It's looking like discard Crobats and just draw some cards. Here's our Lugias. We're ready to go. Okay. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. Well, let's go. We got our Archeops. Okay, let's do this thing. Primal Turbo. That's. And. That's. And then. I don't necessarily want to attach any other. Yeah, we're just going to Primal Turbo. It's fine. Get that onto my guy. And we can Tempest Dive for the knockout. We find another Archeops. So, we need to figure out what our strategy is going to be against this Lost Box deck. The mana fees probably aren't going anywhere, so the amazing Raikou strategy is not going to be a great one. We can attack with Archeops and just start using Speedwing, which is fine. I can also attack with Radiant Charizard. We can kind of just throw our single prize Pokemon out there until, until we win. That could be a decent strategy for us. They probably play a bunch of Sableyes, things like that. We've got one Sableye in the Lost Zone already, and a Clara, so that is going to help us considerably. Charizard's not a huge threat right now. Yeah, not terribly concerning. Unless they have Mirage Gate in the deck, but I don't think that they're playing Mirage Gate. It's looking like more of a traditional Lost Box kind of deck. So they have to find a Cramorant to swing with, or a Sableye with 10 cards in a Lost Zone. If they swing with Cramorant again, that's fine. I'll just keep swinging with this active Lugia, then use my single prizers to try and force them onto a slower odd prize game. And then we'll close with Lugia. We do have to worry about Radiant Charizard, because Radiant Charizard can one-hit KO my Lugias. So that's something to keep in mind. But we'll see how it goes. If they miss this attack, that would be pretty tough. They definitely want to keep the pressure on. They've got 3 Colress's experiments in the discard pile already. It's quite a bit of stuff. I think that they are ramping up to 10 cards in the Lost Zone. Thank you, Max Mayer, for that tier 1 sub. Appreciate it, Max. Thank you. And another escape rope into the Lost Zone. There's Sableye. They got 10 cards now, so they can play some damage counters if they want to. Sure. But the thing about this deck is that everybody's got a huge amount of HP. Sableye does not 2-hit KO Lugias, and it does not 1-hit KO any of these guys. So that's the crazy thing. It's like my dudes are too big. And then if I even wanted to, if I was worried about this matchup, I could play Sharon's Care. Like, imagine I Sharon's Care this Lugia right now, and you're just having a terrible time. It'd be pretty crazy. Let's quick ball away the Archeops. The Stoutland is something to keep in mind. Could be a way for us to really skip ahead. So we don't want to put any of our powerful colorless energies into play if we don't have to. You know, on a Lugia. Go Stoutland here. And then I'm thinking Primal Turbo first. These energies like just do not matter and can go on to the Lugia. And then Primal Turbo again. Yeah, we're doing like these guys, right? Yeah, those guys do not matter. The fire should not have been there, but that's okay. We'll go Aurora Energy to the Charizard, discard the Choice Belt, and Serena, discard the Lost Vacuum, keep the powerful colorless, and there's Boss's orders. So we just Tempest Dive here. And then next turn, I can attach powerful colorless energy to Stoutland, boss up Comfy, and take 2 prizes, right? So that's like, that's how we win, right? Yeah, that's how we do it. Thank you, Look There, for the Prime sub. Is that in order for them, they have to like gust and knock out my Stoutland this turn, right? It's like the only thing that they can do. But that Stoutland's going to allow me to take some extra prizes and keep pace in the game. Okay, with the Temple, though, and the Marnie, things are getting a little bit more sus. So let's see. We've got Collapsed. Ooh. And they miss their switch card, so they scoop. GG's. GG's. Also, I had the stadium, so even if they brought up the Sableye, I had the stadium, and I would have brought up Stoutland and powered it up, and then took 2 prizes on the Sableye. Oh, yeah, I could have collapsed my damaged Lugia out of play. Yeah, I would have been sick. Alrighty then. Well, let's do this thing. Looks like we're going first. Got a solid opening. What more do you want? The most insane thing about Lugia 2, you don't even have to have, like... Usually when you're setting up a powerful stage 2, you're like, oh, I have to play all these cards to get it out turn 1. So I can evolve it turn 2. No, Archeops, you could just like, I don't have it turn 1. It's cool. I'll just get it turn 2. Okay. All right, I've got a pretty solid opening hand with Aurora Energy and an Ultra Ball. We've got a couple of things we could do with the Ultra Ball. I think it's probably correct to just go get the Archeops and then Aurora the Archeops into the discard pile. Gives us a guaranteed Archeops out in the discard pile, which is very good. We want to keep the Marnie because my opponent has Gormandized Snorlax in the active, so they could use that to fill their hand to 7 cards. We want to send those 7 cards to the bottom of their deck and then draw some more cards ourselves. That will be solid. Now, I'm curious to see what kind of deck my opponent's playing, but they're not going to let me see it. Sad. Yeah, Trevor, exactly. It's like, dude, you don't need anybody. You don't need anything. You're just... Yep. Just eating good in the neighborhood. Hello, Heyo. Dang it, man. Why has my hand got to be so awkward? I'll open Yveltal. Looks like I'm up against one of those Zoro box decks, which should be kind of interesting because we're not necessarily built to... Oh, it's Arcanine. Yeah, we're not necessarily built to beat the Arcanine deck, but we probably can just because our deck is broken, right? So we'll see how this one goes. My opening hand is not good. It's kind of stinky. We've got 2 Aurora Energies and 2 Lugias, but no Lugia Vs. They're going to go straight for the Manaphy, which is annoying because here's our quick ball. We're chilling. Yeah, everything's fine now. Huge chilling. I could use Mysterious Nest. Yo, we could put the Dunsparce into play, right? Because then I could power up Stoutland, and Stoutland could take knockouts on Pokemon like Manaphy. I like that. That's cool. And then knock a hit for weakness with the, the Deuter over there. Let's quick ball away a Lugia. And we're going to get a Lugia. My Stoutland's prized. No. My Stoutland. That's fine. I really don't want to Serena away both of these, but I think I'm gonna. See ya. That's fine. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Let's go V-Guard Energy to Lugia. And pass. It's fine. And then next turn, we are going to... We're fine. We got him exactly where we want him. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, I actually wanted to keep that hand. That's fine. We're going to get, like, Archeops Research. Yes. Can you guys feel my villain arc creeping up on you as it become more and more of a Lugia believer throughout the stream? Oh yeah, this is real gamer time right here. They got Arcanine. Okay, they can very vulnerable. They're doing it. They got a 0 card hand. They've got no Bibarel out. Holy smokes. It's just like that. Okay. Well. That's fine with me. I got double turbo in there? I do. Glorious. Summoning Star. Get the Archeops. Give me the old Primal Turbo. Go there. Go there. That's fine. And then I'll put that down and Tempest Dive, and you're knocked out. And I'll take a prize card. And you have a 1 card hand that you just got off your prizes, so you didn't even know what it was. So I'm not going to lie. If you have the ability to attack this next turn, I'm going to be pretty impressed. Nah, he ain't got it. And that's probably going to be GG's. I'm definitely not going to ever Marnie you. So we're going to play this hand down. Go here, Serena, and discard 3 cards to draw more. Like what we got going on over there. Tempest Dive. Nah, don't discard the Stadium. Keep the pressure on. Lost Vacuum, we're chilling. Is Regigigas worthwhile in the Lugia deck? I don't think so. Because with 4 powerful colorless energy, it depends. If you want to put like a twin in your deck, then maybe. Yeah, GG's Heya. I don't think so. In non-Aurora builds. All right, but what VMAX are you worried about knocking out? All right, so here you're asking a question. Is Regigigas worth it? What VMAX are you worried about? Kyurem. You can simply knock it out with 4 powerful colorless energy and a choice belt. Or Amazing Yveltal. You just don't need it. You don't need it. What do you need it for? Nothing. Any VMAX. But yeah, which VMAX? Specifically. Mew and Kyurem. Kyurem you already beat. Mew you already beat. You already beat those decks. So I don't think you need it. And it's an energy hog. I'll take my 6 mulligans. Holy moly. Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Box deck. And I got 6 mulligans to start this game. Boy, somebody hold me back. My opening hand is broken. We've got Ultra Ball, get 2 Archeops into the discard pile on turn 1. Feels good, man. We're going to get this Lugia right there. And then I'm also thinking that maybe I want to attach an energy to my active Dunsparce so that I can retreat it next turn. I'm thinking Speed Lightning Energy on the Dunsparce. Everything here looks smooth sailing. So we're just going to pass. It's a glorious, glorious opening. I'm ready to party turn 2. I'm talking we can turn to Stoutland for 2 prizes on the Comfy. We can turn to Amazing Raikou. They might knock out my Dunsparce on turn 1, is true. They've got Fog Crystal, so they might do that. If they do that, then I can still go double turbo energy onto the Lugia, retreat, Amazing Raikou, boom, and do it that way. We've still got some options. I can still go. Can I do that? Yes, I can do that. Yeah, so long as there's an Aurora energy in my deck, I can still do the Amazing Raikou play on turn 2. Maybe Powerful Colorless to Lugia was the best play, but it's all good. I could have saved the Speed Lightning energy, but we still got the Aurora energy in my hand. Which is fine. It's good. They're cooking. They're getting cards in the Lost Zone. They're moving here. They're anxious to get things going. But I've got plays. Now, the most frustrating play they could make would be if they get Manaphy down and knock out my Dunsparce with Cramorant. All right. They're going to bring up Lugia. That's fine. My Dunsparce is just going to sit here bravely holding that Speed Lightning energy. Extraordinarily bravely. Like, look, you got, dang, bro, 7 cards in the Lost Zone. Turn 1. Slow down there. Slow down. All right, they're just going to pass. Which is fine with me. So, here's what we're going to do. Take a look at my deck. We've got Lugia. We've got Stoutland. I've got 2 Powerful Colorless energy in the deck. Do I have my double turbo? Of course I do. All right. So I'm going to take 2 prizes on this Comfy. Let's Summoning Star, get both these guys, and we will Quick Ball away the Choice Belt. I do not need that card. And we'll go get Big Daddy Stoutland. Yes. With Stoutland, I can Primal Turbo this and that onto my Lugia. Yep. And then we will Primal Turbo. I think I want 1 Powerful Colorless energy and a Capture onto my Stoutland. And then Stoutland coming in hot. Boom. Yeah, I haven't even played a supporter yet. It's fine. I suppose I'll play a supporter card. I can Serena. But I don't even really want to. The Ultra Ball is pretty good, so let's just... I guess I do want to play a supporter card because I would like to find a Boss's Order so that I can double dip twice, you know? That would be the real sick nasty. So I think that we just research. I don't even need, like, we just want boss's orders next turn. That's all we want. We're not going to need this Eveltal. Or we want, and we can research. Or we want collapsed, right? So here's what we do. We've got the Lugia, and then we go, no, not collapsed. We hold, we double dip fangs, 2 prizes, and then we boss his orders next turn for 2 more prizes. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? He's a good dog. He's good. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you lost 2 prizes. You're playing a single prize deck, but you lost 2 prizes on the second turn of the game. You got to play 1 turn, and I understand, honestly. Yeah, I get it. I wouldn't want to play either. What do you think? You think Stoutland deserves a treat? I'm telling you, literally, it's not worth playing any other deck. It's like, I'm not even trying, you know? I was trying so hard to win with those other cards. And then I started playing these cards, and now I don't need to try anymore. Tankman? Oh boy. I'm up against Trevor. If Trevor wins this, I'm challenging him to a best of 3. All right, Trevor and I are playing a Lugia Mirror. This should be fascinating. Going first seems like a big deal. So, not thrilled that Trevor gets to go first, but that's okay. We could try to make this thing work. I haven't played too many Lugia Mirrors yet. Let's see, I forgot to start record. Here we go. I want to start record. All right, looks like I'm playing a Lugia Mirror against Trevor. He's got a double turbo energy, a Bidoof down, and an Archeops in the discard pile turn 1. Going first definitely seems favorable in this matchup, as it does with almost everything in standard formats. But I'm curious to see how this goes. I can Ultra Ball away. I could throw a wrench in his plans by just gusting up the Bidoof. Like I might just do that. I could see it, honestly. So we can go get Lugia. Put this here, boss up the Bidoof. Yeah, I'm living on the edge. All right. I'm living on the edge. We're chilling. The major thing is I don't want him to go gust up my Lugia turn 2, right? And like have everything. So, and I want that double turbo energy to be stuck on that Lugia. He's got Lugia VSTAR. He's got 1 Archeops in the discard pile. And research. See, he had boss's orders. Had I not gusted up, he could have just destroyed a Pokemon V turn 2. He's got another Archeops he can put into the discard pile, so he's going to be able to knock out my Radiant Charizard. But the question is, does he want to knock out Radiant Charizard with Amazing Yveltal? No, he does not. So now he's got an interesting decision to make, because I've got this Radiant Charizard here, so he can knock it out with Lugia, but then he's also got to, like, retreat this thing. So I'm interested to see how this goes for him. He definitely is favored going first, and having this Bibarel set up is also quite good for him, because it's good consistency. So he's got to throw some energy onto the Bibarel, and then can throw a couple of energies onto the Lugia. And now that Lugia is going to be swinging. So, you guys think we can Amazing Raikou knock out the Lugia this turn? You believing? Do you believe, chat? Well, good on you for not believing. It was correct. Yeah, good on you, honestly. It's not great. Okay. I don't know that I can win this with that lackluster draw there, but we will certainly see what we can do. All right, Trevor, if you're in the chat, will you best of 3 me? I'm gonna need a best of 3, bro. I have not discarded any Archeops. None. And there is an amazing shot. But if I top deck Research, well, we got some things we could do. It's going to Serena up this Lugia. I think he misclicked. Yes. Oh, well. Yeah, got to slow down there, Trevor. It's fine. My top deck's probably going to be dead, and you're probably still chilling. But this does open up the door for you to really lose. I was going to say, if that Lugia stays active. All right, yeah. Trevor, best of 3. Final destination, no items. All right. You don't just get to come in here and ruin a 10-game winning streak. And chat gets to predict. All right, let's see. Going first. New best of 3. I've got... All right, we're playing a Lugia mirror against Trevor. I've got 2 Lugia V and an Evolution Incense I can use to get another Archeops. We can get 1 Archeops into the discard pile turn 1. But I am a little bit dependent on a nice top deck right now because I didn't open the strongest hand. It's fine, though. I can't always read the wind turn 2 to discard the Archeops from my hand and draw 3 cards. Trevor's got a research. God, I wish that were me. A research, a quick ball, and ultra ball. There's a lot of outs. Serena, Marnie, a lot of outs, a lot of live cards in my deck. Got choice belt instead. That's fine. We're going to attach double turbo energy and read the wind to discard Archeops and draw some cards. And there's those good cards that I knew that were right on the top of my deck. So Trevor's going to get the first knockout, but I've got some options that we can go for. He's definitely knocking out this Lugia. And there's a reason I attached the double turbo energy to the Lugia. It's so that I could retreat it into another attacker if I need to. It's definitely an intimidating board, but it's fine. We've got the sauce. We can knock out this Bibarel real quick. I would like to top deck a quick ball or something. That would be quite good. Yeah, quick ball, something so that I can use this choice belt to actually go in and take a knockout with the amazing Raikou. I'm going to get Marnied, though, which is, oh boy. It's fine. We've already got our 2 Archeops in the discard pile. Just need my deck to cooperate. Luminion is good. Charizard is going to be important. And let's think about what our attacker is going to be. There's no... Alright, this Lugia is getting powered up to take 1-hit KOs. There's no V-Guard energy on this Lugia right now, so that's fine. They can hit through the V-Guard energy to take a 1-hit KO if they get everything that they need. So we've got Charizard. We know we're going to want Charizard at some point. It's a given. And then I could Ultra Ball that's fine. Do I want to Marnie? Marnie just seems like such a weak supporter when I'm like really in a tough spot. I feel like I just need to research and draw. So we're going to Ultra Ball for... I've got the 2 Archeops in my deck. That's fine. We go for the Yveltal Amazing Destruction. Yveltal's Amazing Destruction could just yeah, probably be the easiest way to take this knockout. So we probably do that. But I do need to find a Lugia VSTAR off of this. Okay. So we got Lugia VSTAR, and we Summoning Star. Oh, I didn't hit an energy though. That's fine. I can Crobat. It's not fine. I cannot Crobat because... Alright, so I kind of lose. Just curious, isn't it? Oh, I've got the choice belt. I can Raikou. But I can't Raikou. I cannot Raikou because I need both. So I need a Summoning Star. Not hitting an energy here. Oh, I can Belt Zard. That's right. Okay, we're going to do that. Yep. Okay, so we're going to do these two. And then I always forget I can attack with Charizard right now. Yeah. So taking 2 prizes. So it only needs 3 energy. Okay. That's fine. We're going here. And we'll Primal Turbo again. Get the capture energy onto the Charizard. We'll go here. We'll collapse Stadium. That's actually an ugly collapsed for them. Yeah, they don't like that. Because I'm forcing them to discard an Archeops. Probably Archeops is what they pick. It doesn't feel good, but it's probably what they do. That or Bibarel, like depending on how good their hand is, right? And then we retreat into Charizard, and we can Combustion Blast for our 2 prizes to get right back in the game. So that feels pretty good. Find a powerful colorless energy and another choice belt. It's great. So now they've got their Charizard, right? And Charizard can respond to Charizard, which is kind of crazy. Crazy. Now let's think about the energies that I've got left in the deck. I don't think that I have enough energies to attack with Raikou and Amazing Yveltal. So I'm thinking it's going to be an Amazing Yveltal kind of game. Now, if we think about the energy that I have expended... Yeah, this mirror is getting really funky. For sure. Oh, and the Charizard's got 180 hit points, which is kind of hilarious. It's fine. The Charizard can do enough. It's definitely going to be a resource battle. Trevor's going to take... Oh, okay, I'm going to knock out my Lugia with his Charizard. So this is now interesting because he's going to go down to 2 prizes remaining. So now what I want to do is... He's got only 2 prizes left because of that gust on my Lugia. So then I've got 4 prizes left to take. Can I do it? Is it possible? Huh. I might be out of it. Might be out of it. The Raikou doesn't do anything. Lugia I can't put into play. I can't put any 2 prizers into play. Oh, yes, I can. I can win with Raikou. Okay. So, because I just take... Yeah, that's how we do it. Okay, I can take 3 prizes with Raikou. Right. So, what I need to do is knock out this Charizard. I need to attach this powerful colorless to Archeops. And I need to thin my deck more. So we can get... Yeah, fail it. That's fine. Primal Turbo. I just need to thin my deck a little bit more. So I can put that over there, just to kind of have it there. Primal Turbo, that there, kind of just to have it there. And then we Combustion Blast for the knockout. And then we'll take our prize. It's a quick ball. And then the game-winning play is to Amazing Shot the Lugia with Raikou. But I guess if Trevor has a boss's orders in his hand, he can win by not presenting the Lugia, because he can, if he can take out an Archeops, he's got 2 powerful colorless in play and 1 in the discard pile. All right, so he cannot take out Archeops with an Archeops, which is big, because that would be how he would win, right? If he knocked out my Archeops with his Archeops, that would, like, do it. But I think that so long as I kind of just, like, hang here in this space, I'm okay. I don't need to find Aurora Energy or anything, because I can just charge them both into play. Oh, but if he gusted, if he were able to knock out my Archeops with his Archeops, but he cannot because he's got 3 powerful colorless energy accounted for already. So it's crazy how grindy this match is getting. It looks like he might just have to attack with the Lugia. And he says, my hand is too energy clogged. Couldn't draw with Bibarel. Has to present the Lugia VSTAR. And I have got the perfect answer in my hand. And what's funny is the Bibarel, it's so good, but it also is a liability at 120 hit points. Perfect for an amazing shot. Trevor's got this Lugia. We'll be able to send my Charizard to the Lost Zone, can bring up Archeops, actually, and knock it out with the boss's orders. So he has it. He is going to force me to find what I need. Okay, so it's not super easy. There's Crobat. Here's Raikou. I think I've got... It's like we don't want a Primal Turbo first. So let's Quick Ball away the Collapse Stadium. See what the energy situation is. We've got 4 outs in the deck. So I don't think, so long as I don't draw into 3, I win. Right? Right. Very good. I'm going to Quick Ball away the Stoutland. Do this. And then here we go. Crobat V, I need to not draw into 3 of my energy. And we've got the 1 for Amazing Raikou. Perfect. Primal Turbo. And this game is a wrap. Amazing shots for my final 3 prizes. Even if the Lugia wasn't in the active, I have Serena anyways. GG's, Trevor. We'll knock out your Lugia and your Bibarel for 3 prize cards. Raikou taking the game. GG's. That was really close, actually. That was crazy. All right, game 2, Trevor. But the thing is like, you can't fit everything in your deck. Like, Trevor's got Bibarel for extra consistency, but doesn't have space for Dunsparce, right? You can't account for everything. Well, this is awkward. Don't necessarily love having Stoutland here. Stoutland, Wild Tackle kind of gets in there. Do you really ever want to start Stoutland? It's got a retreat cost of 3, brother. But I think the answer is no. I think you just start the Crobats. I think so. Okay. We're going to do that. Yeah, the retreat cost of 3 isn't great. We'll take our mulligan. And game 2 against Trevor. Trevor's got Charizard Pass, nothing else. Oh my gosh, that is a terrible start for Trevor. I've got a little bit of an awkward hand. Chose to start Crobat over Stoutland because Stoutland has a retreat cost of 3, so he's really difficult to move. We'll Ultra Ball away Serena and Stoutland and go get an Archeops, and then Quick Ball away Archeops to go get Lugia. Lugia down, and then powerful colorless energy here. I think it's like, okay, you want to retreat that thing technically, so it's like, okay, if we're going to retreat it, then we probably want to retreat it with the powerful colorless energy. We'll put the V-Guard energy here, and then we'll Serena, and we will discard the Aurora energy and draw 4. Okay, and then we pass. Now, it's definitely possible for Trevor to get right back in this game if he's sitting on a research or a good draw supporter that he can play to get his Lugia set up. It really would just be like he went second instead of first, right? So it's fine. It's not a good start, but Trevor's fine. Because now it's like Trevor went second. Because I got a Lugia down turn 1, you know, with an energy, and Trevor's a step behind, which is the exact, the exact opposite of what happened last game. Because last game I went first, but I didn't get the first attack. I had to, I don't really remember how last game went. Anyways, Trevor's got a couple of Lugia now and a Bidoof. We've got Lugia VSTAR. And gotta think about, we should just knock out this Charizard. The Charizard's a pain, so we should just take it out. Yeah. I don't like getting rid of any of these cards, though, to draw cards with Serena, if I'm being honest. Yeah, none of them, actually. It's pretty terrible. So what I could do is I could Well, capture energy here. No, can't do it. I could capture energy here. I feel like the Charizard is just coming up and is going to smack my Lugia if I don't just answer the Charizard right now. Let's capture energy the Crobat. And I think we just want to set up... I mean, Raikou is like the best attacker in our deck. So we're going to get the Raikou. And then we're going to Serena and discard the 2 powerful colorless energies. Which is fine. And then we actually find... It's brilliant. This is exactly what we wanted. And then we can Ultra Ball away. Let's see. We've got the Lugia if I want it. And then I can summon 2 Archeops, but I have to discard the Collapsed, which is fine. And then I'm kind of going in, and I've got Speed Lightning Energy to help me draw cards, so that's good. So we're going to bench this Lugia, I think. That or I Ultra Ball away the Lugia and the Archeops, keep the Collapse Stadium. Collapse Stadium could be okay. I think I'll bench the Lugia. Ultra Ball away these. Final answer. And then we're going to go get Lumineon. And now that I have 2 Archeops in the discard pile, I am good to Summoning Star those dudes into play. And I don't mind knocking out this Charizard because the Charizard is a big threat. So we're going to charge a double Turbo Energy and a Capture Energy onto the Lugia. And then over here, I will just put 1 Aurora Energy onto my Raikou. And then retreat into Lugia. And we'll Tempest die for the knockout. So this all feels very strong, right? That's good. We've got solid board presence. We've got our Lugia. If Trevor takes a knockout on my Lugia with his Lugia, I've got an incoming amazing shot, which will, at worst, soften up. Oh, looks like Trevor's going to gust up this Lugia with Serena before drawing cards with Bibarel and doesn't have it. That is GG's, Trevor. GG's. Yeah, that one's tough. The Lugia mirrors seem... Yep. The Lugia mirrors seem kind of grindy. You got a lot of options. It depends on text and stuff, too. Yeah, GG's, Trevor. Thanks for the games. Yeah, I want to go first. Let's do it. That's a broken deck. I got a broken deck right here, chat. Let's go. Look at me go. 3 massive Lugias. Looks like I'm either playing against a Lost Box deck or a Lugia Mirror. Those are the decks that tend to play Radiant Charizard. I've got a fantastic opening hand with Lugia, Evolution Incense. I can throw an Archeops into the discard pile, which is great with Quick Ball. Love that. And then I've got a Serena next turn. Or, you know, maybe other options. We'll see. Now, if I'm playing a Lugia Mirror, I might want to Serena and Gust next turn, which means that I would want Crobat. I'm not opposed. We'll see what's up. And then I'll attach there, and I'll bench that Lugia. That's fine. And we'll see what the deal is. Is it a Lugia mirror? Is it a Lost Box matchup? It's Arceus Charizard. All right. Answer number 3. And this is why we got the Crobat, because I'm going for it, baby. We want Serena. Bring him up. Crobat. Ultra Ball. Easy as that. So now we get to Ultra Ball away. Yveltal and Archeops. And just like that, I go get my Lugia VSTAR. And Summoning Star. GG's! That's right. No other deck can compete. It is a Lugia world. Lugia is the only deck. There are no others. It's just a Lugia world, and we're all living in it, chat. It's never been a better time to build your first Gym Leader Challenge deck. If you've never heard about Gym Leader Challenge formats, it's okay. It's real easy to get into. You can check out gymleaderchallenge.com. A lot of great resources over at gymleaderchallenge.com teach you how to play. Gymleaderchallenge.com is a format where there are no rule box Pokemon allowed. So if you're tired of Lugia VSTAR already, even though the deck was just released, it's never been a better time to build a Gym Leader Challenge deck. Great alternative way to play. It's my favorite way to play the Pokemon trading card game. I'm going to have Jesse by on Monday so that we can play some tabletop Gym Leader Challenge matches. It should be a great time. Really looking forward to it. We got a broken deck right here. That's what I'm talking about. Solid opening hands. Jason says, after seeing Lugia V-Star gameplay, I'm tempted to unregister from Arlington. That's how you know they did a good job balancing the cards. Oh, yeah. It's sick. Just, well, you know, just play Lugia. There will be a good amount of people who think they beat Lugia showing up with cards that aren't Lugia, and you could just beat them by playing Lugia. Yeah. All right, my opponent's got Slacking V, and my opponent's got Slacking V and a Path to the Peak. That's fine. I've got a busted opening hand. I can Ultra Ball away. Let's see. Archeops and probably the double turbo energy. Well, now we're going to keep the double turbo energy. And probably the Ultra Ball. That's fine. And then I actually want to get an Archeops, and I'm going to attach my Aurora energy here and just read the winds. I'm going to keep the Lost Vacuum in my hand because I want to have a guarantee turn 2 Lugia V-Star. Now, my opponent does not seem to have what they are looking for, so I am going to Lost Vacuum the Path, and then I will Quick Ball away. You know what? I'm going for it. Yeah, Quick Ball. Oh no, I thought Crobat might be in the deck. No! Looks like I'm going to Lumineon. Dang it! Alright, Capture Energy. for Lugia. For Stoutland. And then Luminion for research. And I'm about to take 2 prizes on this Dunsparce. For sure. Every time. Every time, chats. Every time. How many times do I have to tell you, old man? I'm knocking out your Dunsparce. Okay. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Lewis. 2 powerful colorless energy in the deck. That's fine. We evolve. Summoning Star. Get these guys. Retreat. Primal Turbo. These. Primal Turbo. Get that. And we'll bench Charizard. And double dip. What? Why? There's a V-Guard energy on it! No! No! That's a strong Dunsparce, man! It's too strong! That Dunsparce. Oh, man, that Dunsparce. This thing's been eating its Wheaties for sure. Yeah, that is a strong Dunsparce. Yeah, ban Dunsparce, bro. This is too much. Leave that Dunsparce active. That's fine. You've got a 0 card hand, brother. We got Serena off the top. I should have just promoted Lugia. That's fine. Stoutland. Listen, this your game, brother. We're going Primal Turbo. I'm almost out of energy. I'm about to lose this game. I want you guys to realize that. Okay. It's cool though. We're chilling. Yeah, it's a little bit sketchy. We're chilling. Go get him, Stoutland! Yeah, we're chilling. I got like literally 2 energy left in my deck. Stoutland on top of the world right now. GG's, GG's. That's right. Well earned, Stoutland. Well earned. I know the Dunsparce tripped you up. I get it. It's fine. That was a tricky Dunsparce. Yeah, it was tricky. Don't blame the dog, man. He was doing his best. He missed the V-Guard energy. Look who showed up to play. Wowee. I might be playing against a Reggie Drago deck. You don't see Flygon V every day. Flygon V is not the Pokemon you want to have in the active spots playing Regidrago, though. You just want it in the discard pile so you can copy it. We've got an incredible opening hand, though. We've got our Stoutland in the active, who is, you know, maybe not exactly the Pokemon we want in the active spot right now, but it's fine. Stoutland will do just fine. Capture energy onto our boy. We'll grab another Lugia V, and it's a pass from me. We can still go in with the turn 2 Wild Tackle. That's fine. Really, when you think about it, Wild Tackle is like almost the same as whatever Lugia V-Star's attack is. It's just 20 less damage. And you do 20 damage to yourself. But, I mean, other than those two things, it's like basically the same attack. This is looking like Regidrago, maybe Regidrago Rillaboom? Something like that. I've got, oh, it's definitely Regidrago V-Star. There are way too many grass fellows in this deck. Or way too many dragon fellows. So we've got Serena, which is cool. And my opponent's giving me the well play. That usually is like, yeah, that's looking like that might be how it goes here. Let's Serena first. And I'm going to discard the Dunsparce to draw 3 cards. Brilliant. That's exactly what I wanted. And then I'm going to quick ball away the Aurora energy and get Crobat. But first, I want to pop these fellas out. Summoning Star. And we can get these two guys into play. Bada boom, bada bing. Powerful Colorless. Primal Turbo. Let's see, so we're doing 200 damage, plus 20, minus 20. V-Guard energy? None. Okay. So we'll accelerate that one onto your boy Stoutland. And then we'll just Crobat for 6. It's pretty good. And Stoutland is ready to Wild Tackle. There you go. No! He's got 220? That's a strong Flygon. Anyways, I'm just setting up the Flygon for a double dip Fangs. That's really what we're doing, so. I even checked for the V-Guard energy, dude. It's cool. It was actually a gazillion brain play because I took 3 prizes on it. Yeah. Stoutland too strong, bro. How am I only doing 40 damage? It's fine. There's no excuse for this one. I think if there was the biggest advertising point for Lugia is that you can play really bad and still win. You don't even have to play good because it's that broken. The Stoutland deck, yeah, none of the little guys are safe at all. Stoutland just wants to be seen, okay? Stoutland really wants you guys to know how much of a good boy he is. We don't need gloves. We got the powerful colorless energy is like more than enough. We're chilling. Trainer Chip to co-commentate my streams. Chip is busy raising a child right now. He and his wife have a whole baby. What do you think? Arceus Giratina, potentially? I think I'm playing against Arceus Giratina. We've got our brave doggo front and center, and a glorious opening hand. We can quick ball away an Archeops, go get a Lugia, choice belt onto the Lugia, double turbo energy, and research to draw some cards. And this is looking mighty fine, like what I'm seeing. We'll drop another Lugia and pass it on over to my opponents. Now they could evolve into Arceus VSTAR and use their VSTAR power to go get a path or something, but that's why I got the Lost Vacuum right here, baby. Ready to go. Get rid of all those paths or umbrellas. People trying to play Umbrella. It's good for removing that so that you can take the big one-hit knockouts with Amazing Yveltal. Now, maybe they're playing Arceus Beedrill. Maybe that's what they're going for. Nah, it's Arceus Giratina. Okay. Arceus VSTAR, Giratina VSTAR. This will be a fun one. Usually this deck plays Path to the Peak, so I wouldn't be surprised if they slam a Path down to try and stop me. I got Big Charm. Big Charm doesn't matter. I've got Amazing Yveltal. They probably aren't knocking out my Stoutland this turn unless they go get Choice Belt. They could. I mean, it's a possibility. For sure. But I ain't got it like that. No. Okay, there's the Choice Belt. They have the knockout. Here's the path. They think they've got it. Boy, it's game time. Let's go. My Lugias are ready. Sorry, Stoutland. You were a good puppers. But it didn't last very long there, did you? Evolution Incense. Perfect. Let's go get... okay. So we got to think about how we want to do this. I think we go for the greedy play. And we get Archeops. And then we quick ball away the Archeops. And we go get Lumineon. And we say... Because I don't really want to trust Marnie to do the heavy lifting here. I'd rather get a research. So we're going to attach this powerful colorless energy. Vacuum away the path. Choice Belt here. And Lumineon to get ourselves the research. And I just need a Lugia VSTAR and I'm chilling. We've got it. Lugia VSTAR. Summoning Star. Get our 2 copies of Archeops into play. And now we're cooking. Primal Turbo. I need to do 280 damage. So 2 powerful colorless energy and a Choice Belt will do it. So we'll do that. The V-Guard energy puts me out of range of Giratina. It's got a Big Charm on, so they will not be able to hit that knockout. So we'll do that. And then we get to Primal Turbo I think we just throw the last powerful colorless energy onto it so that I can one-hit KO the Tina even with the... Yeah. So we're going to do that. And then everything looks good. Looking good. Looking fine. I like what I've got. Got a Serena in the hands. I think that... Let's Ultra Ball away these two. I've got Amazing Yveltal. Do I have the energy to use it? No. I've got one Aurora. I'll get the Amazing Yveltal out as a distraction. That's fine. And then we're going to Tempest Dive for the knockouts. And I also might find the energy that I need to use it off the prizes, because I have prized some. There's at least one Aurora energy prized. But I do also have my double turbo energy down. So the odds of me being able to attack with Amazing Yveltal are pretty small. But with the V-Guard energy on my Lugia right now, it is taking 30 less damage from Pokemon V. Giratina VSTAR does 280. It's got a Big Charm on it, so they cannot put a Choice Belt onto their Giratina VSTAR to fix that math. They would have to remove the V-Guard energy with a Temple of Sinnoh, which could be a way for them to do that. But, you know, does this Arceus deck play Temple of Sinnoh for that reason? Or are they just relying on Choice Belts to hit those numbers? Temple of Sinnoh doesn't make a lot of sense because they would turn off their own double turbo energies, which Arceus very much likes to have. They don't have much, so they have to go for a shred. I'm fine with that. We've got Collapse Stadium. Very cool. Can remove Lumineon from play. And then we will Primal Turbo. And I'm thinking it's just 2 captures onto the active. And then let's Primal Turbo again. We just commit to just going, yeah. Commit to just using these 2 Lugia. Oh, yeah, I can't actually take this. Oh, I'm doing 250, which actually is the exact amount that I need to do. So I'm just kidding. I can do it. And then I don't need to attach any energy. I don't need to really Serena. We'll just Tempest Dive for the knockout. And then, do I want to discard the stadium? Sure. Free up that bench spot. Take our 2 prizes. There's the Aurora energy. There's my Charizard. And I have a Choice Belt in my hand. So with Charizard and Choice Belts, I can one-hit KO an Arceus VSTAR if I need to. Easily. At the end of the game. Feeling super good about this. They can go get their Arceus VSTAR. They've already used their VSTAR power, so they don't have any of that. This Lugia is also just cranking out 310 damage right now, and if I put this powerful colorless energy on this Lugia, it'll be doing 330 damage, which is more than enough to take care of Arceus. So that's totally fine. We win multiple ways. I could retreat the Charizard, Aurora Energy Choice Belt, win that way. They're going to play Path. Well, that's fine. We've got the win in hand. GG's. GG's. All right, that's going to do it for the stream. Lugia is broken. I got videos I got to make. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Hopefully you have a wonderful remainder of your day. I will be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon Trading Card Game Online gameplay. Should be fun. Cool. Let's raid somebody. Yeah, Lugia is broken. See you.